Hey, hey, welcome to another episode of Midnight Quest, where tonight we will be continuing our hero's journey to end the Spirit Queen's torment. Tonight we're going to be following a group of heroes. Actually, we're going to be following the same group of heroes that we were following on Saturday night as they attempt to escape Bleak Swamp Fortress, which they are currently deep in the bowels of, in search of Udrin the Bard, who they found in Saturday night's quest, and also searching out what happened to the remains of Nalath, who is a close friend and apprentice of Sylvana, the Elven Seer, who is herself kind of an apprentice to Mentor. So we are going to find out tonight what in the world happened to Nalath, and then we are going to be hauling some butt to get up out of here. That's what we're doing. Oh no, I see we've got some people in the chat. Poor Justin, you had a whole bunch of voids ready to go and forgot to hit enter. That's the worst. That's the worst. At least you got them in there. Oh, good to see everybody, though. Hope everybody's doing good. 1 and 26, good to see you, too. It's been a little bit. I was actually just thinking about you yesterday while I was mowing the yard, thinking that it had been a little bit since you were in and hoping you were doing good. So good to see you. Oh man, well, let's talk real quick about what heroes are on the quest tonight. We do have an odd thing happening tonight that does not happen very often, and that is that we are following the exact same group of heroes from the previous quest. So because this quest is a direct continuation, it calls for the same group of heroes. Now I will tell you that's a little weird because we've had several quests that you could argue are direct continuations where the group of heroes is not the same. That's what the book called for. And don't anybody tell me that I wrote part of the book, because I did. It's fine. It's fine. At least this one is meant to be literally the moment the heroes walk through the ending door of the last one, this one starts. So I guess it makes a little more sense. It's the same group of heroes. 126 has med change. Totally understand. Totally understand, man. Just glad to hear you're doing all right. Okay, so the group of heroes that we are taking a look at tonight are Moonstone the Druid, Thraken the Barbarian, Gramina the Dwarven Explorer, and Sigil the Bard, and we are going to be receiving some assistance from Udrin the Bard as well. Now she is on the quest kind of as a 5th hero, but she doesn't have full hero stats, so she's not going to tip the balance of the difficulty of the quest by very much. We are still mostly going to be holding her back. She's only here because she walked through the door at the end of the last quest too. We are in level 3 difficulty, by the way. We are at the very tippy top of level 3 difficulty. We scored, I think, a 108. 108 skill points between this particular set of heroes, and the top of level 3 is 109. So we are just about as high as you can get in level 3 before we tip over into level 4. So kind of nice here that we're getting one more quest with Sigil before he's dropped into the fire, as it were. Tonight is also going to be the kind of quest where we have a monster entering the doorway of the quest every single monster's turn. Now it's only one monster this time, because the alarm has been raised, essentially. Only one monster heading through the entrance door, but just as per usual when this happens, it's a never-ending stream. So there's no point in the heroes stopping to kill everybody. They just need to find the exit and get out. Okay, well, let's get the music started. Let's read the text, and let's get into it. Okay, I'm not going to be in a huge hurry here too, because I know there's an ad playing. But there's the music. Okay, we are, of course, still in book number 5. So book number 5 is Spirit Queen's Torment. That is where we are at. We are in quest 6 of book 5. This quest is called The Perilous Escape. We are a little prior to halfway through this book, which is crazy. I feel like we shouldn't be halfway through this book already. It feels like we just started it, but we're not quite. I think there's either 13 or 14 quests in this book. I don't remember which. So we're not quite at the halfway point, but we're right next to it. The following message is from Sylvana, the Elven Seer. Udrin has told us Nalath's fate. Nalath's spirit has been magically compelled into service by Zargon. Now calling herself the Spirit Queen, Nalath has left Bleak Swamp Fortress to retrieve magical secrets hidden away in an ancient monastery. The time has come to leave the eastern swamps, but the alarm has now been raised, and the whole of Bleak Swamp Fortress garrison now pursues you. You must find a way out before you are overrun. And there we go. Some answers and some instruction as well. First off, get out. Second off, we know what happened in Elath. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so if anybody was here last night while Savannah was painting Melandriel, the elven princess, she showed a picture that she found that she thought was the princess, and it wasn't. So just so everybody knows, the princess has an interesting color palette that is reminiscent of the villain of that book by accident. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. I fell asleep hard last night. I was asleep before the stream even started. So it's too bad. If I had been there, I could have clarified, but instead I was snoring. Yes, the picture that Savannah showed is actually Sinestra, which is the villain of the next book, actually. The book that we're doing after this, which is Mage of the Mirror. So I guess the princess is going to look a little bit like the villain. Okay, let's get our heroes on the entrance room, and then we will get them put where they need to go. It kind of looks like, yeah, we are clear at the top of the map in the entrance tonight. And get Udrin in here too. Okay, I'm gonna stand up to get the entrance room over there. There we go. Let me take my jacket off and put it somewhere else. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Entrance room is up here at the top of the board, entering onto that square right there. So as always, we need to populate the top hallway. And right at the moment, there is actually nothing to place down. So if we look at this hallway along the top of the board here, I can't quite get the entire thing into the shot, but from corner to corner, there is actually nothing that we are placing right away. No doors, no walls, so... Oh, sorry, there is one door, my bad. There is a hallway here, there's the hallway here, there's a hallway here, and there is one singular door in this hallway that we are looking at, and it is right here. Just like that. Okay, I am also, again, as per usual recently, going to be trying to pay attention to about where the halfway point of this quest is, because this quest does look rather long, and there is a good chance we are going to want to split this quest across tonight and tomorrow night. We are going to be looking at what time it is about 5 rooms in, so everybody want to try and help me remember that. If you happen to be paying enough attention to count the rooms, I'm going to be trying to pay attention to that as well. About 5 rooms in, if we're somewhere around 2 a.m., we might go ahead and call it so that we can get this thing split properly instead of going until 4 a.m. like we did on Saturday night. Whoops. All right, but we can get started right away. There is no more setup needed, nothing else to reveal in that hallway. It is immediately time for Moonstone's turn, so let's get into it. Okay, Moonstone has her shapeshift spell that she can cast. Right off the bat, her options are search for traps in the big old hallway, search for secret doors in the big old hallway, cast shapeshift, or ignore searching and move. She is going to be ignoring searching and moving. We got a spades card there. All right, she's not moving very far though. She's only moving 4. So let's go 1, and then is she going left or right? She's going left. 2, 3, 4. What do you know? Exactly enough to get in front of that door. So I suppose we ought to go ahead and open the door and check out what's in the blue room. In this room is another door. Also, a mountain goblin. Right in her face. And a deep femmer. These guys are bad news usually. The deep monsters live in the deepest, darkest tunnels, meaning that they are slow because they are blind, but they also attack very wildly, because if you're going to survive in the deepest, darkest tunnels, you got to be strong. Hey, Standing Wolf is here. How's it going, Standing Wolf? Good to see you. 13 minutes late. Ah, you're right on top of it. It's all good. We just started. We just started putting minis down, but good to see you. All right, Moonstone. Looking into the room, she has a few options available to her. She can search for traps in the room, or she can go ahead and attack that goblin. Doing good, glad to hear it. She is going to attack. She's starting right off the bat strong. Now she's only got a wooden staff as a weapon, which is not very strong, but we'll go ahead and take a swing with it anyway. Moonstone swings the wooden staff at the mountain goblin, hitting it with a critical hit of 2. Tell you what, she might get rid of the guy right off the bat. She does. That goblin does not defend. It is dead. By the way, level 3 difficulty means that all monsters have an extra body point, and boss monsters have an extra body point and a potion of healing. No boss tonight, so we're just looking at slightly more beefy monsters. But when it comes to goblins, they're not very beefy in the first place, so extra beef doesn't mean much. Okay, moving back up to the hero's turn. It is, of course, Thraken the Barbarian's turn. He has the same options pretty much. Search the big old hallway for traps, search the big old hallway for secret doors, or ignore all that and move. And he is going to ignore all that and move. Excuse me. Let's see which direction he's going. 1. He's going the other way. He's not helping Moonstone. He's decided to see what's going on down the other hallway. 2, 3, 4, 5. What can he see looking down this hallway? By the looks of it, he can see a wall. And that is it. Now, is he stopping here to search for traps? Yes, he is. He wasn't going to do the big old hallway, but he's doing the little old hallway. 2 traps in this hallway. It's probably a good thing he searched. There is a falling boulder trap and a spear trap. The falling boulder trap is right here, and the spear trap is down here on the corner. Now, the falling boulder trap is bad news. He can disarm it, but he's only got a 50-50 chance. Is that correct to say? Yes. Everybody's only got 50-50 tonight, except Gramina, who is, as always, the trap disarm queen. So really, we want her down there doing that, but we will randomize that as always. All right, speaking of Gramina, it's her turn. So what's Gramina doing? Searching for traps, search for secret doors, ignore all that and move. She is actually going to search the big old hallway for traps. And there are 2. 2 traps is the magic number tonight, I guess. In this hallway, there is a swinging blade trap and another falling boulder trap. There we go. Swinging blade trap is fairly close to where Moonstone is, right here. The falling boulder trap is much further down, right over here by the red room. Oh, sorry to hear that, 1 in 26. Totally understand. Hope everything is okay. Man, that sucks. Oh, okay. Gosh, hard to just move on after something like that. That really sucks. I hope everything is all right. Gramina's second action. Search the hallway for secret doors or move. And she is moving. Well, not by much. 1. And then who's she headed towards? She is heading towards Moonstone. 2. There we go. Not very far. Sigil. All we've got is either search for secret doors or move. And he is searching for secret doors. Are there any secret doors in the big old hallway? No. Technically, the door they're entering through is a secret door, but that came from the last quest. No further secret doors in this hallway, unfortunately. So now we will go ahead and have Sigil move into the quest. 1. He is headed after Thraken. Oh, that's kind of nice that they evenly split. Normally I forced that. This time I carded it and it still happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are we going to have him try to get rid of that? He does have the same 50-50 chance of getting past it as everybody else does, so I suppose Yeah, he doesn't have anything that's gonna like automatically let him get rid of it or jump over it. So I guess we're gonna do it. This is going to be Sigil's first time, I'm pretty sure, attempting to disarm a trap. He's got a 50-50 chance with a toolkit, so if he gets a shield of either color, he's good to go. If it's Skull, it's bad news. He's got a shield. All right, look at that. Sigil getting lucky right off the bat. Oh, except, sorry, Sigil, that was dumb on my part. Sigil did not have an action to be able to do that. So I guess we're gonna rewind time just a little bit and fix that. Sigil's gonna stop before the trap. He does not have an action to get rid of it. Sorry about that, Sigil. That was a really good, that was good going there, and turns out it was just me screwing it up. Sigil searched for secret doors and then moved. So that's all he had. Okay. Udrin, our 5th hero. As I mentioned, she's not really a full hero tonight, so she's not tipping the balance really. She has 5 body points, 3 attack dice, 3 defense dice, and that's all she's got. If she dies, she dies. She can't do any searching. She can't disarm traps. She is just there to move and potentially attack. One, who's she following? Okay, she's going with the ladies. We've also unintentionally divided guys and girls here. And again, that was completely based on random card draws. So Moonstone, Grimina, and Udrin are going left, and Thraken and Sigil have gone right. Weird. That's odd that that's happened. Okay, well, let's position Udrin here. Now, she doesn't have long range attack either, so she can't do anything about that Femur, but she is at least positioned to jump in and help if she is needed. And that is going to be the hero's turn, at least for now. So, monster's turn. We've got the Deep Femur here that is going to come up and attack Moonstone. Let me review Deep Femur stats here just for a second. There we go. 4 attack, 3 defense, and 3 body points at level 3. So 4, 3, 3. Boy, those guys are slow too. They can only move 2 spaces at a time. That's exactly what it did move. Okay, the Deep Femur swings its axe at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1. Doesn't she have higher defense? Yes, she does. And she blocks. Very nice. And also, as I mentioned, we are trying to escape because an alarm has been raised. So on every single monster's turn, we are also adding 1 mountain orc, coming in the same way the heroes did. Just like this. And we need to determine, is this mountain orc going to turn and attack Grimina, or is it going to run down the hallway at Thraken? It is indeed turning. Mountain orc swings its sword at Grimina, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. Right on. Okay. Moving back into the heroes, we are now at Moonstone again, and I really want to move Moonstone. So she attacks higher at long range unless she's going to cast her Shapeshift, which may not be a bad idea actually, because that will give her the same amount whether she's long or close. Yeah, let's do that. Her 2 actions this turn. First off, she is going to cast Shapeshift, which is going to give her an extra defense dice and an extra attack dice when she's close range. She loses this if she takes any sort of damage. However, she can get it back if she ever heals to her maximum number of body points. So when this is active, we swap out her mini for this bear mini. Go ahead and get a little closer in on the action here too. That is going to give her the ability to attack this Deep Femur with her claws. Hitting it with a 1, but the Deep Femur blocks it. That sucks a little bit. All right, moving over here, it is now Thraken's turn. Let's see if Thraken can get as lucky as Sigil would have if I hadn't screwed up. Well, guess not. He didn't even roll enough to get to the trap. 1, and then we'll use his other action to search this hallway for secret doors, and there are none. Okay. Okay, moving on, it is Grumina's turn. Now, is Grumina going to help with that deep femur, or is she going to try and kill that orc? Knowing that killing it isn't going to stop another one from spawning, I'm a little hesitant to do that, at least right at the moment. I'd actually rather kill this deep femur, so let's go for that. Grumina walks forward, puts an arrow in her crossbow, and fires at the deep femur, hitting it with a 1. And it didn't block that one, reducing it to 2 body points remaining. I guess Grumina's a little tired. This is a direct continuation quest again, so Grumina's not hitting with her usual might right off the bat. Guess we'll find out if that changes. Okay, that is going to take us back to Sigil, who this time is actually going to get to do that trap. Boy, I'm going to be really upset if he doesn't disarm it this time. What do you guys think? Should we apply his disarm roll that I did before? Is that fair? Because he did roll to successfully disarm it. I just was being dumb and didn't realize he couldn't. Do we apply that roll here, or do we roll again? What do you guys think? Because I could see arguments going for either side. I just don't want to let him automatically get rid of it and then people call it cheating. Nobody have any strong thoughts one way or the other? Is somebody typing out like a really well thought out and heavily researched novel length reply that's just taking a while to type? I imagine that's probably it, right? We're gonna get like 7 novels just popped in there, with each having very good opposing viewpoints that cause the whole rest of the stream to just be like not a political debate, but a kind of a moral debate about game ethics. I'm leaning towards we should let him just get rid of it. Gohan says, or you can do it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm leaning towards letting him get rid of that, because he rolled to successfully disarm the trap. I just didn't realize he wasn't supposed to be able to do that right away. Okay. I think that's what we're gonna go with. I think we're gonna say that he did disarm that trap successfully, because he did get that roll. It's not like he didn't roll to disarm it. I just rolled it at the wrong time. And that is his whole turn. Moving onto the trap and then disarming it was both of his actions for this turn. Okay. Moving on, we are now at Udrin the Bard, and she can't do anything unless she is going to jump up there to attack the orc that came in the doorway. Excuse me. And if we're going to let her do something useful, that might be the way to go, although it will definitely open her up to attack from the new orc that's going to also spawn in the doorway. But if we don't do that, she can't do anything useful on this turn, so let's do it. Because if she dies, she dies. It doesn't really matter. She's not a hero we're keeping, even if she lives. All right, she swings her rapier at the orc and misses. Well, maybe she deserves to die. This is why we're not keeping her, people. She can't even roll a single skull on 3 dice. All right, well, that was the hero's turn, so we are back to the monsters. First off, the Deep Femur is attacking Moonstone, swinging its axe and hitting her with a 2. She blocks both. Next, that Mountain Orc that is standing there in the doorway is attacking Udrin, hitting her with 2. She only blocks 1, taking 1 damage and dropping her down to 4 body points remaining. We also have another Mountain Orc entering the quest. And because it can't stay on the square and it can't go this way because there's heroes there, we're just going to have it move down the hallway to attack Thraken. Can we see that? Yes, we can. Okay, this orc swings its sword at Thraken, but misses him entirely. Not sure if the dice are on our side tonight or not. So far, we've been struggling with stuff that normally I would have assumed would be easy. All right, Moonstone, back to the combat with the Deep Femmer here. Let me just make sure that she doesn't have any fancy tricks up her sleeve that might help her out with this. I don't think so. At least maybe not this early in the quest. She swipes at the Deep Femmer and misses. Jeez, what is going on with the missing? That's a whole lot of missing. Okay, well, she has another action she might as well use to search that blue room for something. Is it going to be traps or secret doors? It is traps, and there are none in that room. Okay, moving back over here to Thraken, who I suppose we might as well let him spend an action swatting at this orc before he moves. Okay, Thraken swings his battle axe at the orc, hitting it with a 1. And it doesn't block, but it's also not dead. Man, we are going to be here all night. The heroes can't start rolling some skulls. All right, yeah, he'll go ahead and move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then he is going to go ahead and try and jump the spear trap because disarming it's the same odds as successfully jumping it. So 8. He does successfully jump the trap. It also gets rid of it. And as he is looking down this hallway, let's remember he has 2 more moves that he can do. But as he's looking down this hallway, he can see a door right here. And also, one of the more interesting aspects of this quest, a very innocuous, gargoyle-shaped stone statue. Stand, gargoyle, stand. 126, that's forgot I have the phone app. Nice. Is the dog okay? Hope everything's all good, man. Yeah, so that is a statue for now. Blue is recovering. I sent pics. Awesome. Glad the dog is recovering. That is always absolutely terrifying. One sec. Oh, cute dog. We got a little tiny dog here. Chewini, I think, is what our dog is. She's getting old, too. I think she turned 13 this year, so she's getting up there. Okay, Thraken, what are we doing? Now, he doesn't have an action to do anything about, he can't, I mean, he could open the door, but he can't do anything about what's in there. If he wants to search this hallway for something, he can't yet, but we'll go ahead and card it. Is he going to stop here because he's worried about stepping on a trap, or is he taking those last 2 moves? He is actually stopping here. So if Sigil doesn't do it first, Thraken's next turn is going to start with a trap search. Okay, back up here, we are now at Grimina, and she is going to continue to shoot at the Deep Femmer there, putting an arrow in her crossbow and firing, hitting it with another 1. But it was ready for her this time, and it blocked. Man, they can't hurt this thing. What is going on with these dice? This is ridiculous. Is there anything else Grimina can do with this turn? Not really. So here's an interesting thing. For those who don't know, Grimina is essentially the star of the show. She tends to be our most useful hero in every quest she's in. She didn't start out that way, but she has become that way. She has been going up the magic tree recently in the skill sets. She's been learning some magic. She doesn't have much. She gets access to 2 spells each quest. One of them is random, and the other one I pick. I've been picking Genie for her, just because she feels like a combat attack type hero rather than like let's stockpile healing things. So I picked her a genie, and then we randomly selected the other spell, and it also came up genie. So as if Gramina isn't dangerous enough without spells, she also is walking into this quest with 2 genies. Now I will say the last couple of times we've cast genie in quests, it's been basically useless. So let's hope that's not the case this time. She could cast one of those now, but it's debatable about whether it's too early in the quest. She has no idea whether there are more difficult monsters that this spell would be better used on, but it's starting to look pretty good considering they just can't seem to get rid of this stupid thing. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and forfeit her second action for now. I'd really like her to keep those genies unless they are coming across a particularly difficult monster. Maybe if they manage, if it's not looking good next turn, we might go ahead and cast it on the next turn. In the meantime, we are now at Sigil the Bard, and I'm not sure whether to attack that orc. He could shoot at that orc and then continue walking down, or whether he ought to just ignore the orc and walk. Let's card it. Red for shoot. He is shooting. Sigil turns around, loads an arrow in his crossbow, and fires at the mountain orc behind him, but totally misses. Because that's how this night is going, I guess. And then he follows Thraken down the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Backing right up there. Okay, moving back up to the top, we are now at Udrin the Bard, who is attacking the orc right there. Udrin again swings her rapier, this time hitting the orc with a 1, and the orc does not defend. Damaged but not destroyed. The orc is down to 1 body point remaining. We got really lucky with that goblin right at the beginning, and apparently that is the end of our luck. It's kind of wild. Okay, monster's turn. We have the Deep Femmer up there attacking Moonstone, swinging its axe, and hitting, nope, missing. Okay, at least the monsters are also missing. What is going on with these dice? No skulls. The Deep Femmer misses Moonstone entirely. Next, we have the Mountain Orc attacking Udrin, swinging its sword and hitting her with a 2. Udrin does not block either one of those, dropping her down to 2 body points remaining. She's already taken a beating. We also have the Mountain Orc up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, chasing them down the hallway and attacking Sigil the Bard, swinging its sword and hitting Sigil with a 2. Oh, we had a dice not land quite right there. Sigil blocks 1, but not the other, dropping him to 9 body points remaining. Boy, this is suddenly not looking good, and it's all dice rolls. It's 100% dice rolls. The gargoyle is a statue. Okay, moving on. Moonstone, yet again, attacking this Deep Femmer. Hopefully this time actually landing some damage. That sure would be nice. Moonstone swipes at the Deep Femmer, hitting it with a 2. That's good, that's good. That might kill it. The Deep Femmer does not block either hit, and it is indeed dead. Okay, good. Maybe the luck is turning. We'll go with that. The luck is turning. Okay, Moonstone, what are we doing? Are we searching for secret doors, moving in there with the intent to search for treasure on the next turn, or ignoring all that and heading for the door? She is, yeah, ignoring all of that and heading for the door, of course. She at least knows there's no traps in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, it would be awfully stupid to have her open this door, considering she can do absolutely nothing about what might be behind it. We've made that mistake before, but we will card whether or not we're doing it now. How dumb is Moonstone? Red is not very dumb. Black is kind of dumb. Well, looks like Moonstone's kind of dumb. Opening the door. Taking a look into this kind of yellowish room, she finds another door leading into this green room. A treasure chest. A wasteland femmer. and a deep orc. Where are the deep orcs? They're probably over here in the drawers that are marked deep orc. And as previously mentioned, Moonstone can do absolutely nothing about either of those monsters or potential traps in that room. She's stopping right there because her movement is done. Coming down here to Thraken the Barbarian. Now, we are starting his turn off with a trap search because that's what the cards indicated last time. Are there any traps in this hallway between him and the gargoyle? The answer is yes. There is a pit trap right here. Something seems a little off about that gargoyle, right? I mean statue. Something seems weird about that gargoyle-shaped statue. But it sure is just a statue. Okay, Thraken. What else are we doing? Secret door search or move? He is also doing the secret door search, and there are none. 126 says, and now my bedroom floor is covered in vomit. Ew, I guess tonight's not tonight. Y'all have a good evening. Yeah, I totally get it. Totally get it. That sucks, 126, but as I mentioned earlier, very good to see you. Glad you're feeling better. And Dr. Funnut is here. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. The quest we have started tonight is not a ridiculously difficult one, but the dice are making it ridiculously difficult. We have gained basically no ground. That was Thraken's entire turn. So search for traps, searching for secret doors, found one trap, found no secret doors. The gargoyle is just a statue, which I'll mention again for no reason. And Grimina is now what we are looking at. So what's Grimina gonna do here? Now we got that blue room. We got a lot of things she could do. She could head down into the blue room. She could help Udrin with the orc behind her. She could head on down the hallway towards that trap that she is the best option for trying to get rid of. Lots of options for Grimina. Now, given that there are some potentially dangerous monsters down here, I think it would be fair to double weight her odds of going to help Moonstone. Because there's that's some, both of those monsters are fairly hefty. So her options are, go help Moonstone, help Udrin, ignore both of them and head on down the hallway towards that trap. She is going to help Udrin. So she turns around, puts another arrow in her crossbow, and fires at the mountain orc that Udrin has been working on. She lands 2 hits on that mountain orc. And the orc does not defend either one of them, destroying it. That's a little bit more like the Grimina we know. Looks at a monster, kills that monster. However, now we have a new option here. Is she going to into the room to help Moonstone, or is she going down the hallway? So she is actually going to head down that hallway towards that trap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and we're going to stop her short of the trap because she doesn't have the actions to disarm it right at the moment, but we're going to head her that way until things become dire, potentially. Back over here, it is time for Sigil the Bard, right over here, attacking this orc, and then probably moving on down that hallway, swinging his rapier at the mountain orc. He hits it with a 1, which is enough to kill it. It is dead. And then let's go ahead and get Sigil moving. 1, 2, 3, and then again we will card whether or not he opens this door because he does not have enough actions to do anything about what might be behind it. He is indeed opening the door. In this green room is a door leading off over here where Moonstone is. There is also a swamp goblin, a mountain orc, whoops, already Butterfinger and stuff tonight too, and a Dread Warrior. And as mentioned, Sigil has absolutely nothing he can do about anything that's in this room, so on we move. It is now time for Udrin. our kind of helper hero here, who's not a full-fledged hero, and is also already down to almost death. Now, it doesn't matter if she dies. We get a nice little gold reward if she survives, but she doesn't have to. But she's already almost dead. So really, we ought to be trying to keep her out of harm's way, I suppose. But let's send her after Moonstone. 1, 2, 3, and 4 is all she has movement to do. She can't do any sort of searching or anything. She's basically here just to move and be another body to attack, essentially. Okay, that's gonna take us into the monster's turn, and we have an unexpected lot of monsters here to take care of. Let's see which one of these monsters is going to go attack Moonstone. It is the Wasteland Femur. And that guy, I think, is 3s across the board. Yes, indeed. 3 attack, 3 defense, 3 body points. Wasteland Femur takes a swing at Moonstone and hits her with a 2. And she blocks that just barely. Those are the last 2 dice that came down out of the tower. Now she's got 4 defense normally, so she gets 5 defense in her shapeshift, which I just realized I was not rolling her earlier, but she was blocking stuff anyway. It doesn't matter too much. Down here in the green room, we also need to decide which one of those monsters is coming to attack Sigil, and it is the Dread Warrior. The cards and the dice are just not about this quest tonight. Or not about the heroes in the quest, I guess. Dread Warrior swings its mace, hitting Sigil with a 2. And he does not block either one, knocking him down to 7 body points. Finally, on every monster's turn in this quest, we are also adding an orc coming in the door after the heroes. So we'll go ahead and add another mountain orc coming in the door this way. Okay, is this orc heading left or right? The orc is headed left, so is it going for Gramina or is it going for Udrin? Because it could reach either one. It's going for Udrin. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That was all random card draws. This orc could kill Udrin pretty easily even. The orc swings its sword at Udrin, hitting her with a 1. Okay, that's not going to kill her. But she doesn't block it, meaning she only has 1 body point left. See what I mean? This is so weird. The dice are just totally against the heroes tonight. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it turns around. All right, moving on. It is Moonstone's turn. She's already in this room and she's doing stuff. So she is attacking this Femur. Does she have anything else that she can do? She's got some healing stuff and she's got some spells, but none of them are particularly helpful where she's at right now. So let's definitely do a physical attack here. She swipes claws at the Femur, hitting it with a 1. And it blocks. Just no help. No help at all. But she can search some stuff. So she can search for secret doors in the room she's in, traps in the room with the kind of yellowish room, secret doors in that yellowish room, and yeah, those are the 3 options. What's she doing? She is searching for traps in the yellowish room, and there is only 1 trap in that room. It's the treasure chest. Moving on, it is time for Thraken the Barbarian, who definitely needs to get up here to help Sigil, and it's really too bad he can't get close range, because he is the one that we want to be close range in this case. Pretty much for every reason. He's got better attack and better defense. So at least for the time, this is as good as we can get. He is going to put an arrow in his short bow and fire at the Dread Warrior, hitting it with only 1. Surprisingly, it doesn't block that attack, knocking it down to 3 body points remaining. Okay, that's going to take us up to Gramina, who arguably maybe shouldn't be worried about the trap now that Udrin is about to die and Moonstone still can't score a hit to save her freaking life. Man, things are getting weird. Let's give these 2 one more turn to see what they can do. We'll go ahead and get rid of this trap, theoretically get rid of this trap, and see how the next turn goes, but I am very open to turning Grimina around to help out, because it doesn't seem like everybody's doing good. We may want to consider keeping the heroes a little better grouped together tonight. Grimina, being a Dwarven explorer that has built a considerable amount of machinery skill set, must get a black shield 2 rolls in a row to fail disarming this trap. Here's her first attempt. She's got a white shield, which means she is good to go, and that trap is gone. That skill would be overkill if Grimina was on every single quest. She's not. She is extremely likely to just walk up to a trap and say, "Be gone," and it does. And that is what happened essentially in this case. That is both her actions, moving and disarming a trap. That's going to take us back to Sigil the Bard, who is down here with Thraken. And I do believe now might not be a bad time for his attacking buff, his Inspiring Tale skill that he has, which I am going to check out the card here, because the card that I have down here does not have the correct text anymore. We edited this and I haven't received the updated card yet. The Bard and every hero in the Bard's line of sight may use 1 extra attack dice for as long as there are monsters in the Bard's line of sight. Using the skill does not count as an action. Yeah, I think that would be beneficial to us. You could argue that maybe we should save that for later in the quest, but the way things are going, I think we should go ahead and use it. So Sigil is starting his turn by using his Inspiring Tale, singing an Inspiring Tale, which allows him to attack with an extra attack dice as well as Thraken as well, as long as Sigil can see a monster. Unfortunately, Sigil's health is low enough that his rapier is doing a little bit less damage, so he's still only throwing 3 with that Inspiring Tale. He takes a swing at the Dread Warrior and hits it with a 2. That's a pretty good hit. And the Dread Warrior didn't block either one of them. Very good, Sigil. That Dread Warrior is not dead, but it only has 1 body point left. That's not bad. That is not bad. With his second action, let's go ahead and move him back so that we can have Thraken utilize his full strength there. Just says, "Oh, did you get the cards? Sorry, wasn't paying attention." No, not yet. They are estimated delivery sometime right near the beginning of September. So I'm hoping that they will come. I'm pulling them up on the computer. You saw a card flash just there, is probably why you're asking. I still have the old Bard cards, and we didn't change the name of any of them. All we did was add an extra card. We changed the text on them, but we didn't change the name or picture of any of them. So I can still flash the old card on camera, but the text that you heard me read was from the computer screen. Hoping those cards come sooner than the beginning of September. It's not long to wait, but I'm impatient. All right, we have what might be the final turn of Udrin the Bard. If she does not do good things here, there is a pretty good chance that she dies. Udrin swings her rapier at the orc, hitting it with a 2. The orc does not defend. Okay. Way to go, Udrin. With her other action, we should probably move her further away from the door. If there is any place that she can quote-unquote run to not be in line with a mountain orc, that would be helpful. We'll at least move her here, but I'm not super convinced that's going to help us. Guess we'll find out. Okay, monster's turn. Let's go ahead and take care of that Femur since we're looking at it. The Wasteland Femur swings its axe at Moonstone, hitting her with a critical hit of 3. Heroes couldn't get that. No, the heroes get rolls that look exactly like this. Not a single white shield. 1, 2, 3, knocking Moonstone down to 8 and also destroying her shapeshift. Hey, you know what? I don't usually ask for stuff like this, but and it's totally up to you guys, but I wouldn't hate a dice swap. Because apparently these dice are not doing it tonight. That was that right there. Now we have down here, we have the Dread Warrior coming out into the hallway. And which hero is the Dread Warrior attacking? Whoops. It is attacking No, sorry, that'd be Sigil. Coming after Sigil, this guy. Gohan says, nope, suffer. Swinging the mace. Of course, he hit Sigil with a 3. Heroes can't get rolls like that. And I bet Sigil doesn't defend a single one, eh? Oh, he blocked one, took two, knocking him down to 5 body points already. This poor guy's already at half his health, and this is only the first room he's been in. Okay, coming in the door is one more mountain orc. Oh yeah. I'm gonna end up with a lot of open drawers tonight, I think. One, is the orc going left or right? It is going right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Didn't get to anybody, but it's on its way. The convenience stores of Speedway. Or are they convenient now? I don't know if you could call any gas station convenient anymore. The gargoyle is just a statue. Moving on. Moonstone. What kind of stuff do we have in the arsenal? Because we are starting to struggle a little bit already. Man, I keep looking, and I'm just sad to say that there is not really much that she can do to help out. Oh, there's the dice swap. No suffering for me, I guess. Okay. Which color would you like, Gohan? Blue. We going for the darker blue here? I imagine so. I'm never sure what to call this one because it's kind of blue, it's kind of green. Yes, the darker blue, got it. These are actually the Spirit Queen's Torment dice, those lighter ones there. The ones that these darker blue ones, I do really like the dark blue might be becoming my favorite color out of all these. The dark blue ones are from Frozen Horror, which is a very interesting set that we're coming up on. I think that's book 8. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out if Moonstone just has any recourse beyond regular attacks, but she's got some spells, but it's just so hard to tell whether we're wasting them too early in the quest. Excuse me. We'll swing on this guy and see what happens. If she can't make anything happen, then we might just go ahead and have her cast. She's got a confuse spell, which might be interesting. Kind of reminiscent of the idea of Pokemon being confused, that sort of a thing. So we'll see. We might cast that, although she's locked into long-range combat. Or close-range combat. Yep, let's do it. I'm overthinking it. I always do. Swinging the wooden staff. Moonstone swings at the Femur and hits it with a critical hit of 2. That's not too bad. It blocks one of those and is taken down to 2 body points remaining. Let me remind myself what this confused spell does. This spell may be cast on any monster. The targeted monster will become confused and will only be able to attack itself. It may defend its own attacks. Zargon must roll a red die on each monster's turn. The spell is broken if a 5 or 6 is rolled. Gotcha. So the monster's got a 1/3 chance to break the spell, but if it doesn't break the spell, it's attacking itself over and over until it's dead. See, that's a really good spell, and that makes me kind of not want to use it on something as weak as a Wasteland Femur is supposed to be. That's a spell for like a Dread Warrior or a Chaos Warrior or a Gargoyle or something, you know? I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's hold off a little bit more. We'll hold off. I don't like it either, but we're going to hold off. With her other action, she's going to cast... she's going to search this room for secret doors. And there are none. Thraken suddenly finds himself face to face with a Dread Warrior. Just realized I'm going to put this card down here. Now, Thraken is feeling inspired by Sigil's tale and therefore gets an extra attack dice and swings his battle axe, hitting the Dread Warrior with a 1. We're cursed. We're cursed tonight. It doesn't matter what we do. Now, this 1 is enough to kill the Dread Warrior if it does not defend. And it didn't. Luckily, it was almost dead. 5 dice, 1 skull. Wild. Okay. He did get rid of it, though, so at least there's that. With that, I would definitely like to take Sigil out of the direct line of fire, both because he has worse defense and because he's really better as a backup hero and not kind of a front lines hero. Do we know anything about the room? No, we don't. Okay, so in that case, we're just going to take Thraken in to plug the doorway, because we don't know whether or not there are traps in that room yet or not. In all actuality, we should card that, though. So, 1, he's going to barge. Okay, any particular monster he's barging at? Yes, he is barging towards the Swamp Goblin, and luckily neither of those squares are trapped. That was the much stupider thing to do. Another swap. I mean, you know, it maybe. I don't know. That's up to you. I'm starting to worry that it's going to be garbage no matter what we do. I have cast bad luck onto the dice somehow. Okay. And also, I do think we're going to bring Grimina back for a couple of reasons. We're struggling. Udrin's probably going to die. Got to cool down. Yep, makes sense. Udrin's probably going to die. Moonstone is struggling. Because of the bad dice rolls, I think it's better to keep the heroes at least a little bit together. I don't want all 4 of them together, but 2 and 2 seems okay. And while Grimina is probably safe to explore on her own, I don't want Moonstone to die just because she didn't have backup that in any other quest we probably would have had. So let's bring Grimina back in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grimina, what are we doing? We could search for secret doors in the blue room, treasure in the blue room, or attack that femur. She is going for secret doors in the blue room. Of course she is. She loves secret doors. Grimina is a secret door lover. Unfortunately, she has not found one this time, but it is actually kind of funny that she searched for one, because that seems to be what the cards have her do most of the time. All right, with that, it is time for Sigil. And he is a-moving. Is he going to stop and search for traps? No, he is not. Is he walking in, or is he staying in the doorway and firing? Actually, I'm going to override this because walking in would mean he's attacking with less dice. He really should fire. Okay, he is going to fire at the open target there, the mountain orc. He puts an arrow in his crossbow and fires, hitting that orc with a 2. Okay, that's a little bit better. Mountain orc blocks them both. Oh, I was dead sure that he was going to kill that monster, but nope. The dice have decided a big old middle finger for us, I guess. All right, I think I'm going to forfeit Udrin's turn. There is, she can't shoot. There's no monsters for her to get at. She can't search anything. I think her best bet for staying alive is just staying right there by Moonstone. So let's keep it that way. That is going to take us to the monster's turn. Let's do the Wasteland Femur first. The Wasteland Femur swings attacks at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1, which she does not block. Dropping her to 7. Down here, the Swamp Goblin is attacking Thraken, swinging its sword and hitting him with a 1. He blocks just barely. The Mountain Orc moves forward and attacks Sigil, swinging its mace and hitting him with a 2. He blocks 1 and takes the other, dropping him to 4 body points remaining. Mountain Orc is walking down the hallway. I know this is not on camera, but it's about to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's really unfortunate. Also reaches Sigil, swings its sword, and misses. At least there's that. Misses the bard that time. And, of course, it's the monster's turn. So yet another Mountain Orc is entering the quest via the doorway. Is it heading left or right? It is also headed right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Heroes are struggling a bit, that is for sure. I hate it when it's just the bad dice rolls, you know what I mean? It's one thing if a hero does something stupid that gets them killed, but when the dice rolls, like the dice rolls shouldn't be consistently bad. That's the whole point of using dice, right? Is that it should randomize. We shouldn't have anything consistent. It should randomize. And it's weird. Just weird times when this happens. Okay, back to Moonstone. Now, for a couple of reasons, I think we want her out of the doorway. Gramina has better defense, and also Moonstone attacks better at long range. So it just makes sense for a lot of reasons to go ahead and let Moonstone move back one and then shoot at that Femur. Firing a blast of energy from her Redwood Wand, she hits the Femur with a 2. The Femur does not block either one, which means it is destroyed. That was exactly enough to kill it. Good. Keep on doing that, dice. If we're going to get consistent stuff, do that. Okay, that is going to take us back to Thraken. Right down here, who is in this room surrounded by both a Swamp Goblin and a Mountain Orc. He is going to attack the Swamp Goblin because that's what he barged at in the previous turn. He is still benefiting from Sigil's Inspiring Tale, swinging his battle axe at the Goblin and hitting it with a 1, which is not going to kill it. And the Goblin doesn't block it, putting it down to 1 body point. Easiest monster in the game, 5 attack dice, didn't kill it. Figures. Okay, with that, he does have another action he can use to search this room for something. It is going to be secret doors, and unfortunately, no secret doors in this room either. All right, Gramina. Let's get down there and attack that Deep Orc, shall we? We know there's no traps in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gramina pulls out the legendary Spirit Blade and swings at the Deep Orc, hitting it with a critical hit of 3. And the Orc does not defend a single one. It's Gramina, ladies and gentlemen. The true and real Gramina, out for vengeance. Proving the dice wrong, knocking the monsters out like they're not even there. That's what we like to see. Okay, back over to Sigil. Sigil is in bad shape all of a sudden. He's only got 4 body points left. He does have a potion of rejuvenation, which means he's not going to die. He's got a healing skill as well that he could use. Might be a little wasted unless he's in really bad shape. But he is also surrounded by monsters. Now, I think we are going to force him to attack the one in front of him, because even if he attacks and kills this one, the one that is up there in the hallway is just going to take its place and still hit him. So strategically speaking, this much better monster to get rid of if he can manage. He is also benefiting from the Inspiring Tale that he told. He is swinging his rapier at the Mountain Orc in front of him and hitting it with a 1, but it blocked. Okay. Oh, I'm glad he's got some healing stuff. That's honestly pretty crazy. You know what? He's got a potion of defense, which would help out. That's only 2 extra dice for the next time he's attacked, though. That feels, again, like something that should be saved for him getting hit by a harder monster. Does he have any searchable options? Yes, he does. He can search that red room for traps. The red room, whatever. The green room. It's all right. My brain doesn't function half the time. He's searching that green room for traps, and there are none in there. Udrin the Bard I guess we're just going to move her down into this yellowy room, kind of following Gramina. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, she can't search for anything. She's just there to move and attack. She's honestly, she's a bit of a liability, to be totally honest with you guys. Moving into the monster's turn, we have a whole mess of stuff happening down here, so let's take care of that. First off, the Swamp Goblin attacks Thraken, swinging its sword and hitting him with a 2. He blocks 1 and not the other, knocking him down to 12 body points. The Mountain Orc right here has a choice between Thraken and Sigil, and it is going to remain attacking Sigil, swinging its mace and hitting him with a 2. He does not defend either, knocking him down to 2. The Orc beside him swings its sword, hitting him with a 1, which of course he does not block, taking him down to 1 body point. The monster in the hallway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is also headed towards them, and We've got another mountain orc coming in the door. Oh yeah, we are resetting the drawers here. Another mountain orc enters and heads right. They're all going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Headed down the hallway. And as you can see, that one is missing a hand. That monster has been missing a hand for as long as I have owned it. I don't remember if it was me that caused that damage, but I have had a lot of the Milton Bradley pieces of this game since I was like 12, so it is possible that it was me that broke that. I'd like to think it wasn't, but it's hard to say. Yes, Gargoyle is standing there gargoyling as normal as a statue. And we are moving on to Moonstone, who could search that room for treasure. In fact, I think we're going to force that. She's very likely the last hero who will walk through that room. So let's go ahead and force a treasure search first. Nothing special. Let's see what she's finding. Moonstone finds a small chest lying on its side, partially smashed in a poor attempt at opening it. Left inside is 35 gold coins. All right, that's going to put us up to 3,360 coins. And that also gives her the option to move. Now, if we're not helping the situation down there by Thraken and Sigil, she really should head back up and see what else is down the hallway. That's probably what we want Moonstone and Grimina to do, unless it really turns out that Thraken and Sigil are in a bad situation. And they might be, with all those orcs streaming in and us not being able to take out monsters in one hit. That's likely to end up being a bad situation. Maybe we should go in there and help, at least lessen the load. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. She is opening the door into the green room, and she'll just hang out right there. Because again, she does attack better at long range. She can't do anything yet on this turn. Everything in that green room has been searched, except for treasure anyway, so we're good to go there. All right, we're already pointing here. It is Thraken's turn, and he is again attacking that swamp goblin. Inspired by the Bard's Tale, swings his battle axe and finally hits that goblin with a 4. It's not a critical hit, but it is a skilled strike. That goblin is super dead. At least we got one of those. Might have taken him too many turns, but he did get it. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else he can do with his other action. He's got a Fire of Wrath spell because he's also been climbing up the magic trees. That's not going to kill that orc next to him, though. Maybe if it would kill the orc, I'd think about using it. All right, let's leave him there. That is going to take us to Grimina, who needs to get rid of the trap on that chest so that it can be searched. So let's go ahead and do that with her. She is going to approach the trap and attempt to disarm it. And she is successful at disarming the trap. She has moved and disarmed. Yes, so that is her entire turn. It is now time for Sigil, the bard, hanging out right down here, surrounded by orcs, essentially, and a never-ending stream of orcs at that, so he might as well try and get rid of the one in front of him. So he is swinging at that orc right there, hitting it with a 2. And the orc defends one, not the other. Still alive. I guess we should have cast Fire of Wrath on it. Maybe between Fire of Wrath and Sigil's hit there, we could have done something. Yeah. Man, that really sucks. He is gonna end up in a bad place. Thraken doesn't need healed, so Healing Song would be a stupid move. That Potion of Rejuvenation that he's got is probably the way to go, although it is gonna take away his insurance. Okay, well, let's do it. He's down to 1 body point. That's as low as you can go without dying, so let's go ahead and do it. Sigil is going to drink his Potion of Rejuvenation, which is going to give him 6 body points back, which should pop him back up to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so back up to 7. Oh, I need to erase that out of his inventory too. So he's not quite in such a bad place. And I suppose we'll go ahead and call it there. Maybe I should have had him drink his heroic brew too. He's got one of those. Yeah. Unfortunate, but true. Okay, well, let's take a tiny bit of a risk here as well, and let's see if we can get Udrin in there. So it is Udrin's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And her only purpose in this quest really is to attack close range if she can, and it's not going to get her killed unless we don't really care much if she's killed. She hopefully might finish this orc off, swinging her rapier and hitting it with a 2. And it didn't block either one of them. All right, way to go, Udrin. That is the way to go. That's the kind of usage we need right there. I'm already out of Mountain Dew. This is awfully early in the night to be out of Mountain Dew already. Okay, that's going to take us to the monster's turn, where we pretty much just have the mountain orc that is attacking Sigil, and then we've got a mountain orc moving, and then we've got another mountain orc entering the quest. So we definitely lightened the load. First off, the mountain orc swings its sword at Sigil, hitting him with a 2. And he blocks one, but not the other, dropping him to 6 body points remaining. We'll go ahead and get old Luke Skywalker the orc down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we will also bring another orc in the doorway. Ooh, this is a painted one. Which way is this guy going? Right, they're all going right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have a 50-50 chance. They've chosen right all but one of the times. It's kind of weird. All right, back to the hero's turn. There is certainly no reason that we need to have all 4 heroes down here. There is actually no reason to kill this line of orcs because it's never going to stop. So let's go ahead and get Moonstone searching a different area of the quest. Oops, I've forgotten to remove our dice there. Here we go. Anything else that needs done? Not really, that makes sense. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll head her back up towards the upper part of the quest, towards areas as of yet unsearched. Okay, it is now Thraken's turn. Is Thraken searching for treasure, or is he leaving? He is leaving. Okay, which direction is he leaving? Is he going to try and head towards the gargoyle statue to see what's up with that, or is he heading upwards like Moonstone is? Yeah, he is heading towards the gargoyle, which might mean trying to get rid of that trap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't quite make it to the trap, so what we're going to do instead, he might as well, since he's got another action, shoot at that orc right there. Putting an arrow in his short bow, he fires, missing that mountain orc completely. All right, that's going to take us to Grimina, who is going to search that treasure chest first off. Let's see what we've got. What's in the chest? Ah, Dust of Disappearance. Okay. She's already got one of those, so we'll just mark a ×2 on that. I believe that would allow her to move through squares containing monsters. Is that correct? Move through monsters, furniture, and hindering terrain for 1 turn. Yes. Hindering terrain is not something that is in this campaign, but it is something that's in the Jungles of Delthrak expansion if we ever end up using that expansion or that game mechanic. The Dust of Disappearance is ready to go with ignoring it. So she's got 2 of those now instead of just 1. With her second action, she is going to move. Is she going with Moonstone, or is she headed off where Thraken's headed? She is going down there where Thraken is headed. So I guess we are mixing the team back up a little bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'd say she has line of sight to that orc that's right there outside the door, although she doesn't have an action to do it. She searched for traps and then she moved. Okay, that takes us then to Sigil. Now, if we're keeping heroes 2 and 2, Sigil needs to head up the way Moonstone is going. So I guess we should card. Is he going to move into the green room to search it for treasure, or is he going to attack this orc and then move? He is going to move up into the green room and then search for treasure. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now that he is here, he is searching this green room for treasure. Nothing special here, so let's see what we find. He accidentally triggers a spring-loaded mechanism, which crushes a glass vial and showers him in a stinging purple liquid. It's poison. Roll a combat die. If it lands on a skull, he loses 1 body point. Any other result, he is unharmed. And unfortunately, I mean, who didn't see that coming? The way tonight's quest is going, he is indeed negatively affected by the poison, dropping him to 5 body points remaining. Dang. Johnny Cashless is here. Good to see you, Johnny. Good morning, all. Hope you're well. Yes, I am. However, this quest is not going very well. Yes. Hope you're doing good as well. Good to see you. I always say that, good to see you. I'm not seeing you, I guess. I'm seeing your username. Good to see your username. That's a no. Glad to see you're well. Yes. Oh, geez. That's now very good that the quest is not going well, though. Yeah. It's been one of those things that it's the dice. You find that quite often, that everything can be theoretically going well, but the dice are rolling us crap, and that's just what's happening tonight. The monsters are rolling good stuff every time, and the heroes are rolling bad stuff every time. It's weird. Rukoro says on break. Oh, good to see you, Rukoro. Thanks for dropping in. Hope work's not being too garbage. Well, it is now Udrin's turn. Udrin is our kind of extra hero that we have tonight. Oh, the Inspiring Tale is worn off now because Sigil can't see any more monsters. Udrin is down to 1 body point. She's right here. It doesn't really matter too much if she lives this quest. She's only a partial hero in this quest, so that she's not tipping the scales towards the heroes too much. Johnny says, do you need healing or strength? I can get one or the other right now. Ooh, let's see. Does anybody like really need that? Honestly, Sigil, our bard, could really use the healing. What? They are on the movie shelf, on top of the movies. Gifted a potion of healing, but not the bard. Evil. Rukoro says, actually have things to do at least. There you go. Okay. Who has the most health? Gramina naturally has the most health, so we'll go ahead and put that in her inventory for if she ends up needing it. Okay, so we need to figure out what to do with Udrin here. So Udrin is really only there to attack. She can't do anything else. She only has 1 body point left. If she dies, it's not a big deal. But we also have a never-ending stream of orcs in this quest. So it is extremely arguable that attacking these orcs is pointless unless it's just a thing you can also do with your action. If we send her down there to put a wall against those orcs, we're basically guaranteeing she dies. Which, again, it's not really that big of a deal. She's not a permanent hero. She's not even joining the heroes teams if she survives. So it's not really a big deal. We get a little bit of extra gold at the end if she survives, but it's not too big of a deal if she doesn't. I guess we'll card it. So is she going to like head off towards Moonstone, or is she going to bravely jump in front of the line of orcs and test fate, I guess? Bought out the healing potion, can't give it to the bard now. Well, you know, it happens. Okay, so let's card it. We'll see what happens. Nope, she is bravely jumping. So has the fate of the cards decided that Udrin the Bard has very likely sacrificed herself for the heroes. Hopefully she will at least kill this orc and prove that her sacrifice was worth sacrificing. She swings her rapier at the orc, hitting it with a critical hit of 3. Hey, hey. The orc blocks 1, but still takes 2, and it is dead. All right, Johnny Cashless has also got the item swap. It's the next best thing. Okay. Well, at least that's a good sign for her. If she ends up dying, that was a very dramatic death. that was probably worth doing. Let's see what we got for this item swap here, and then it'll be the monster's turn. Everybody's got stuff, so anybody could be affected by this. The hero that is swapping or losing an item here is Moonstone the Druid. Oh, this is all randomized, Johnny. Can't help a bard, my brother is one. There you go. Moonstone. Moonstone is losing an item. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different items. 5 different items she could lose. She is losing well, I guess if we cut that in half, that is usually how I do 5 options, is face cards, redraw, and then ace and 2 is the first item, 3 and 4 is the second item, so on and so forth. So a 10 would be the last item in her inventory, which is a bridge spell scroll, and that item is being transferred to our second hero, which is Thraken. So congratulations, Thraken. You have just become the brand new owner of a fancy bridge spell scroll, which will allow him a free pass over a trap. He's also got a Rabbit Boots artifact, which also gives him a free pass over a over a trap. So he's not necessarily the best character to have something like that, but hey, that's how we do it. Oh, it's all good. Yes, no need to apologize, Johnny. It's all good. Just as you there said, I totally agree with her. Yeah, item swaps are still fun. Yeah. Throws things into chaos just a little bit. Fun bit of chaos. Always love it. Okay, it is the monster's turn, and the only monsters we have on the board are the orcs. The 2 orcs we're looking at, plus another orc over there, and another orc that is coming onto the board. The gargoyle is, wink, just a statue, wink. Okay. Orc swinging its cleaver at Udrin the Bard. And hitting her with a 1, this is enough to kill her. But she blocks just barely. Yes. Okay. One more orc piling into the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So we have 3 orcs in the line as she holds them back from the heroes for as long as she can survive. Another orc is also coming in the hallway just now, but we are randomizing which direction it is going. 1. It's going right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is so wild that of all the orcs we brought into this quest, only one of them has gone left. All the rest of them have gone right. I don't want the bard to actually die, but like, I won't allow bard support. There you go. If any of them die, I would like for it to be of their own stupidity. That is for sure. Or bad dice rolls, so long as the dice are not being like unfairly consistent towards bad things happening. I still can't. It just statistically shouldn't happen. You know what I mean? We're getting pretty fair. The dice, these blue dice have rolled back towards fair for the most part. There at the beginning, it was just like crap over and over and over. Yes, Rukoro, Orc Conga. You are absolutely right. We are having an Orc Conga tonight. Oh, I don't know. What noise does an orc make that would be separate from the Dread Warrior noise? It's always like the... I love that short that Justin made of the Dread Warrior Conga, where the Dread Warrior cards march onto the screen, and they actually even kick up for just a second, which is just fantastic. That quest looked insane when you guys played that night. Okay, that is us back to Moonstone, who is headed up towards the upper hallway. So let's keep her moving. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I don't think there's anything else to be done up in this hallway. Both traps and secret doors have been searched. There are no further doors, no walls, so she's gonna get a peek down this hallway when she gets a little further. And then she can either go down that way or she can continue on the hallway down there. Once we get that far. In the meantime, Thraken is headed towards that gargoyle to see what the deal is. Johnny says, can you point to the bard on the table so I can see which one it is? Yes, that right there is Sigil the Bard. We have a second bard on the table right now, just kind of. Udrin the Bard is right here. She is not a full-fledged hero on this quest. She's just helping out, and she is expendable, essentially. This quest kind of expects her to die. to be totally honest with you. She doesn't have to, but it's not a big deal if she does. It does not negatively affect the storyline if she dies. We're just out a little bit of gold. So the main bard, the bard that's actually a hero, is Sigil, this one right here. Okay, Thraken the Barbarian is headed off down here towards the gargoyle. Now there is a pit trap behind him which he could disarm. He could try to disarm, or he can use his rabbit boots to just jump right over it. So once per turn, he has an artifact that means once per turn he can jump over a trap without having to roll to see if he's successful or not. The bridge scroll that he just got in the item swap would also allow him to do that. So it's kind of a question of if he's a jerk, because other heroes might try to cross over this pit trap also. Although, you know what? Grimina is coming down here to help him, and she's basically guaranteed to get rid of traps. So he actually has no reason not to just jump over this. There you go. You there says, I want the non-hero bard to die. Yes. I imagine she will. She is not in a great situation right here. If she survives this wall of orcs, then she deserves to become a hero at the end of the quest. That's not what's supposed to happen, but if she kills orcs when she's only got one body point over and over, I might consider doing it anyway. Okay, so Thraken is going to use his rabbit boots to successfully jump. Guarantee this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does anybody have any idea what happens when you approach a gargoyle statue that's definitely just a statue? Wink, wink. Typically, the statue just is a statue, right? If she's that heroic, it happens, you have no choice. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You know what? This gargoyle is going to stop being a statue, but here's the thing. It's not going to stop being a statue until it's had at least one chance to attack. So right at the moment, Thraken's just staring at a big old stone gargoyle and wondering what in the heck it's doing. Now he can, for the moment, until the monster's turn, peek round this gargoyle to see the hallway here that is behind it, and the only further thing we have to add is a door leading into this blue and black room right here. So on the monster's turn, he's about to find out some bad news, but right at the moment, he thinks he's just looking at a very well-crafted statue. Grimina is also headed down towards him, so let's see what she has to do. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yep, we're going to have her step on the trap. 5, let's see if she gets rid of the trap. She's extremely likely to get rid of the trap. Yeah. No more pit trap, says Grimina, and so the world listens. And the stone itself closes, so there is no longer a pit. Rugor says totally punch it. Yes. Sigil, the bard, moving off in search of Moonstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up he goes. Yeah, nothing else he can really do. Everything, all the rooms have been searched up here, so we're good to go there with him. Udrin, can we take out another one of these orcs that will never stop coming? Udrin swings her rapier, hitting the orc with a 1. That's not going to kill it, and the orc doesn't defend it. Hanging in there with 1 body point left to go. She's doing a gamble, but honestly, these orcs are never going to end. So regardless of whether she had killed it or not, she's going to get attacked. And if she suffers even 1 point of damage, she's dying. So we're kind of seeing how long she's going to hold the line, basically. And it is the monster's turn. So let's take care of that orc first. The orc that she just attacked is attacking her back, swinging its cleaver and hitting her with a critical hit of 3. Well, guys, I hate to say it, but this is probably it. She's only got 3 defense dice. She's going to have to get a white shield on every single one of these dice to live. Ooh, there's 1. There's 2. Oh, dang it. She was so close. Holy crap. I was ready to leap out of this chair if she had actually gotten all 3 of those. Holy crap. Okay, well, a sad, sad day and something that we kind of knew was going to happen. We've got a dice swap. There you go. Oh my gosh. So unfortunately, Udrin the Bard has very bravely perished. Those dice were no good. Reroll. Yeah, there you go. I can't believe she almost got that. That was insane. So unfortunately, Udrin has not passed the test, as we suspected she wouldn't, but a brave way to go out. We will have an opportunity to add a female bard to the ranks later, should we decide to, but it's not going to be Udrin, I'm afraid. That is one dead hero. Well, not hero. Essentially. She died a very heroic death, so maybe she's honorary. Okay, dice swap. You there. I know this was not the intention of your dice swap, but which color would you like to switch to? Let's go yellow. You got it. Oops. I think I've only used these once before. Okay. Those are the Prophecy of Telor dice, I think. All right. Moving on. That was one orc's action, so I suppose we should let the other orcs go, because at least one of these is going to get up to Grimina. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is our Luke Skywalker orc. It's missing a hand. It was indeed my intention. Okay. The rest of the orcs must kill. There you go. All right. Handless orc. Swinging what used to be a hand at Grimina. The bloody nub hits her for 2. And she blocked him. All right. It's Grimina after all. Who could blame her? We will also move this orc. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite do anything just yet. This orc as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they're piling in. And we are sending yet another mountain orc into the quest via the door. And as per usual, we will randomize which direction it is headed. It's actually picked left, if you'd believe it. Okay, is it headed for Moonstone or Sigil? Because it could reach either one of them. It is headed for Moonstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The new orc swings its flail at the druid, hitting her with a 1. And she's blocked. Okay. Almost forgot. The gargoyle stops being a statue, as gargoyles are wont to do, and immediately swings its sword at an unsuspecting Thraken, hitting him with a 1, which he blocks just barely. Pretty sure we rolled the exact same thing that we picked up there. Gargoyle is ready to go, that is for sure. All right, well, let's move on and see what we get now that we are one hero down. Hero in quotation marks. I think you gave him too much warning. Yeah, apparently. The gargoyle didn't attack very hard, and Thraken blocked basically because he's got good armor. Okay, Moonstone. Now, it's questionable regarding whether or not she should turn around and attack this orc. Probably we ought to move her, and depending on where she ends up going, we'll let her shoot at the orc. There's kind of no reason to kill these orcs, being that they're in a never-ending stream. So, 1, she can now see down the double wide hallway. We don't have anything further to add. Is she heading down that hallway, or is she heading straight? She is heading straight, so she's surely not worried about searching anything in that hallway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now if we stop her right there, that's 1 short of how many she could move, but if we stop her right here, that orc is still in range for her to shoot at. So let's go ahead and do that. She fires a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the orc behind her, hitting it with a 1. And it does not block. It's not dead. It is reduced to 1 body point remaining. There we go. Thraken. Hey, Thraken. You're fighting a gargoyle. How did that happen? What a strange thing. Okay. He's got some stuff at his disposal. I just want to make sure I'm aware of what he could do before he does. First off, he is going to swing with his battle axe, hitting that gargoyle with only 1. And oh my gosh. You guys are seeing that, right? Huh. I don't think that's supposed to happen. That's kind of wild. Twitch, clip that. Jeez. 5 blocks. Wow, yeah. Yeah, that's, that gargoyle was not taking any hit that Thraken could have dealt. That's, huh. 5 monster blocks. Gargoyle is still mostly stone. You're not kidding you. Yeah. Johnny says, I don't understand why there's no potion of defense when there's a potion of strength. There is a potion of defense, it's just not a redeem. I've thought about putting one in there. We have a limited number of redeems. I mean, the limit is 50, but I figured we'd start with what we've got. Well, I'll tell you what, I think we're going to go ahead and have Thraken use the Rod of Telekinesis. So, this is an artifact he has, which basically means that once per quest, he can freeze a monster and it can't do anything on the next monster's turn. So we're going to go ahead and do that and hit this gargoyle with a freeze for a single turn, just as an extra thing. Now, doing that is not an action. Geez, that's wild. You know what? Balance patch coming soon. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, it probably should. I mean, there are 4 main potions that come from the Milton Bradley era of Hero Quest that you can find in the treasure deck that you cannot buy at the apothecary. The Potion of Healing, the Potion of Strength, the Potion of Defense, and the Heroic Brew. And maybe we ought to just have redeems for all of them. Realistically, having more options available means they go up in price. Yeah. Okay, I think Thraken does have one more action left, and I think we'll go ahead and do this just in this gargoyle is clearly a huge threat, apparently. So, Thraken has been spending some time going up the magic tree. Ah, we got a Potion of Healing, very nice. He's spent some time going up the magic tree. He has access to 1 random spell for every quest, and the spell he drew this time was Fire of Wrath. It's not a very strong spell, but that makes sense. He's a barbarian, he's not very magical naturally, and he's not very far up the tree. I think we'll just go ahead and use this on the gargoyle just to help take it down a little, hopefully. This means that the gargoyle is blasted with flames. It does have 1 chance to fight off the magical spell, and it does. Okay, well, I'd complain about the cards being unfair to us, but he is a barbarian. I mean, cinematically, it kind of makes sense. He's not very good at magic yet. That one goes to the bard. You got it. We'll just go ahead and heal him right up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's going to put him back up to 9 body points, which is much better than where he's at. He is our newest hero on the quest. This is only his 2nd ever quest. So he can use all the help he can get for sure. Okay, with that, it is Gramina's turn, and she is also down here, backed by just an army of absolute orcs. So I suppose what we'll do is we'll move her forward, and she'll also go ahead and shoot at that gargoyle. There's really not a huge amount of point in attacking those orcs because they're in a never-ending stream. So unless it's like a also you do this, we're not going to bother with that. She loads up an arrow in her crossbow and fires at the gargoyle, hitting it with a critical hit of 3 because she is Gramina and she doesn't care if we're getting consistent bad dice rolls. She's still gonna be Gramina. Critical hit of 3 on that gargoyle. The gargoyle blocks 1, takes 2 points of damage. It is reduced to 2 body points remaining. That's gonna push us up to old Sigil the Bard right up there, who's suddenly feeling much better than he was a moment ago. And he is headed up towards that orc. 1, 2, and 3. Headed up to the orc, which he is going to hit. Now that he is back up to almost full health, his rapier is again doing a little bit extra damage. So he takes a swing at that mountain orc, hitting it with a 2. Oops. The orc blocks 1 and takes the other. Thankfully, because it was damaged by Moonstone earlier in the turn, that is death for that orc. Right, how many orcs do we have on the board right now? Only 4? I think I might have put an orc in a wrong drawer at some point somewhere. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. We no longer have Udrin, so this is the first hero's turn where we're not also worried about moving Udrin, so I gotta put it in my head now that Sigil is the end of the turn. It is now the monster's turn. The gargoyle is frozen by the Rod of Telekinesis, but it will come back on the next turn, assuming it survives that long. What we do have is a whole bunch of orcs. And old Luke Skywalker, the orc, is at the head of the party. I'm just going to move all these guys right now. Okay, keeping this one at the back is damaged, so I got to make sure I keep his damage marker where he is. Handless orc there is taking another swing at Grimina, hitting her this time with 2. She only blocks 1, taking a point of damage and knocking her down to 11 body points total. See, this was a good move there, because these dice are being a little bit more fair. They're not giving them great stuff all the time, but they're not letting them just roll crap every time, no matter what they're rolling, which is the most frustrating thing in the world to me. When it's skulls for defense and shields for attack every time, it's just like, come on now. That's not right. That's not what the dice are supposed to do. All right, that's going to take us back to... No, sorry, almost forgot. Another orc coming in the quest. Brain, do the thing brains are supposed to do. This guy is also headed left, which means he is after Sigil. Swinging his flail. He hits Sigil with a 2. He blocks 1 and not the other, dropping him to 8 remaining body points. This is going to be a little less of a threat, as the heroes get further away from the entrance door. We've spent the entire quest so far pretty much in the vicinity of the entrance door, which means these orcs are getting to him like right off the bat. Okay, with that, we are back to Moonstone, who is far enough onto the other side of the board that I think we're going to start using the other camera to track her. There she is right there. Now she is moving on down. How close is she to that falling boulder trap? 1, 2, 3, 4. She has a spell, because falling boulder traps are pretty bad news. One of the spells that she drew randomly tonight is a tier 2 earth spell called Disarm Traps. So let's just see what this one does, because if it allows her to automatically get rid of this, that would be pretty nice. This spell causes all traps, revealed or not revealed, in the caster's current room or hallway to be disarmed and removed from the game. If there are no traps in the caster's current room or hallway, the spell is wasted. Okay, well, this spell's a little bit more powerful than I've given it credit for. I think we are going to go ahead and use it, but she could have disarmed both the traps in this hallway with that spell. That's something I'm going to have to keep in mind. That is a potentially very powerful spell that I have kind of just disregarded for most of the time I've played this game. So she's going to cast Disarm Traps, which is going to automatically get rid of this falling boulder trap. It's going to stabilize the ceiling right here and allow her to end her turn right there without having to worry about that trap. All right, it is now time for Thraken the Barbarian, who is facing off against that gargoyle right there. He's still got a couple of tricks up his sleeve, but none that I think are worth using right at the moment anyway, so he is swinging his battle axe at the gargoyle, hitting it with only 1, which it blocks. Come on, Thraken, you can do better than that. 1 skull. Yeah. Yep, nope, I think that's, we're gonna leave him there. Better hope there aren't any more falling boulder traps around the corner. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Because she's gotten rid of her best way to get rid of them, that's for sure. Okay, moving on. It is Grimina's turn, and again, I think we are going to have her also attack the gargoyle and basically ignore the conga line of orcs that are behind her. Putting an arrow in her crossbow, she fires at the gargoyle, hitting it with a 1. Okay, it was going to be 2, but 1 dice hit the other one and knocked it over. So 1, which the gargoyle defends. Sheesh, Grimina. What the heck is that about? Do we let her use one of her genie spells here? It would be a pretty good usage of the spell. We don't know what's left in the quest, but I'm feeling decent about it. Yeah, I think we're gonna Gargoyle clearly wasn't aware of the bolt the first time. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, now the last couple of times we've used the spell, it's been pretty useless, but maybe this time it'll be different. Gramina has also been recently climbing the magic tree. She doesn't have much, but one of the spells that she drew this time was Genie. So she conjures a genie and commands it to attack the gargoyle, which it immediately does. The genie hits that gargoyle with a 3, which is a much better hit, also capable of destroying it. The gargoyle blocks 2 of those hits, only taking 1 damage and knocking it down to 1 body point remaining. So, I don't know. The spell wasn't exactly useless, but that's the kind of spell that should kill most of the time, just not that time. Okay, that's going to take us back to Sigil the Bard, and I'd say that it is a high chance that he is going to not roll enough to get anywhere really significant. So let's go ahead and take a swing at this orc before he heads down the hallway after Moonstone. Swinging his rapier, he hits the orc with a 2. And the orc does not defend. That is 1 dead orc, which is going to send him off on his merry way. I'm going to switch cameras here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There he is. Okay, monster's turn. We just have all of these monsters down here on the board. We got a gargoyle in the conga line of orcs. First off, gargoyle takes a swing at Thraken, hitting the barbarian with a 1. Weird. Which he blocks. They hit the gargoyle, it blocks. The gargoyle hits them, they block. And here we are for the rest of eternity. The orc takes a swing at Gramina, hitting her with a 1, which she does not block, dropping her down to 10 body points remaining. 6 dice, no white shields. Weird, 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 weird. We're seeing all sorts of dice rolling anomalies tonight. Pretty ridiculous. Okay, moving on. We need to send another orc into the quest. My brain has been very nearly forgetting that the last couple of turns. I say this fairly often, but just in case somebody new is watching that has not heard me say this, if anybody happens to be paying close enough attention and notices that I forget to do that, yell at me in the chat, because if I forget, it's not on purpose. Uther says, new orc steps aside and lets the orc attack. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that new orc that is in there is headed left. They're all headed left now. I don't think it's going to reach Sigil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, I never do that, Uther, just because it feels like the orcs wouldn't be organized enough to do that. They'd be pushing up against each other and stuff. I need to shuffle. Why did I lose that word? Shuffle my randomizer deck. All right, so back up to Moonstone. Oh, Johnny wants to know, what are we doing? Reread that first word. Yeah, now. Yeah, now, not new. Most of the time, no. One monster attacking one hero at a time, because I don't do that with the heroes either. Well, I guess I do sometimes. Now that I'm thinking about that, that's not necessarily true. They are searching for an exit, Johnny. That is all they are doing. And I'm betting we will not finish this quest tonight. We will likely finish this quest tomorrow. This is a fairly long quest, and we're still not quite at the halfway point yet. We're approaching it. So just to make sure we're not down here till 4 or 5 in the morning. Okay, so moving on with Moonstone, headed down the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and looking down that hallway, she is seeing, oh, yeah, wall there, and a door. At least this wasn't a big old walk for nothing, which HeroQuest does do that occasionally. Okay, she's stopping here to search for traps. She is. Now, we're only talking about a couple of squares here, but they are not trapped. I do. I don't think that's any secret that I favor the heroes. I think I've made that pretty clear several times, actually. Thraken. Thraken is swinging a battle axe at the gargoyle. Again, only hitting it with a 1. Which it blocks. Yeah. And nothing else he can do about that. No. Nope. That's all he's got. Gramina also attacking the gargoyle, shooting at it. And again, only hitting it with a 1. Took it that time. And that was it. That only had 1 body point left. Of course, Gramina would be the one to kill it, too. Now, I think there's something special with this guy. There's something special when he dies, for sure. What have we got? Oh, okay, yeah, so the gargoyle drops half of an onyx key, which either Thraken or Gramina is going to pick up. Doesn't really matter which one of them is picking that half of a key up. That key is going to be the key to opening the exit door, eventually. Okay, she's got another action left, but I do think we are going to leave her there. She is a better hallway block than the Barbarian is. That's going to take us off to Sigil. Not quite on camera anymore. There he is. And he is moving just very slowly. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put him within range of hitting this orc. Let's move him, but keep him in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can only, really, to do that, he can only move 1. Just so that we're not wasting his second action. We could move him down there, but we're opening him up to the potential of getting attacked when he could have done something about it. So let's do that. He's going to put an arrow in the crossbow and fire back at that orc. But he misses. Not a very good shot, that guy. Alright, moving on. It is the monster's turn. That has also guaranteed, since he didn't kill it, that he's going to get hit by it. But, well, that's his own stupidity. I just realized that orc wasn't on camera. My bad. And since we're pointing there already, let's go ahead and do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Orc swings a mace at Sigil, hitting him with a 1. Which he blocks just barely. We also have orc attacking Gramina, swinging its nub. I keep forgetting that's the orc missing a hand, hitting her with only 1. Which this time she blocks. She sure didn't last time. And another orc entering the quest. See which direction she's moving. Also going left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So not far enough to get anywhere, but it's headed. And that's going to do it. Back to Moonstone we go. Okay. She knows there's no traps there. There wouldn't be any reason for there to be a secret door here. 1, 2. Into the room she peeks, finding another door. And a couple of monsters here. We've got a mountain goblin. Oops. a swamp goblin, and a dread warrior. There we go, right there. What's she doing? Is she searching for traps or is she attacking? She is attacking. Now again, she attacks better at long range. There's really no reason for her to walk in there. She could attack either of those goblins, but the mountain goblin is kind of the more obvious target, but we'll go ahead and card this. It is going to be the swamp goblin, actually. So she is attacking the goblin in the corner there. Just make sure that's a fair point. Yep. Firing a blast of energy with her redwood wand, she hits that goblin with a 2. And the goblin does not block it. That is indeed death for the goblin. Okay, the dice have started to not be turning on us too bad, which is kind of nice. Both of those, the classic set that we started the quest with, and then the blue set that we went to later, were just giving us nothing. The blue set was a little better. Okie dokie, that is going to be Thraken. And he has the opportunity to move out into this new hallway. Now this hallway has not yet been searched for anything. So is he searching or is he just walking? He is going to search. Kind of impressed. He often doesn't. Okay, this search is going to apply to the entire hallway surrounding the central room. There are a couple of walls I'm going to go ahead and put down to better define the area of search. There are walls here. So all the way around here, there are 2 traps. There is a swinging blade trap here, and a falling boulder trap here. Okay. Now, is he moving or is he searching for secret doors? I'm going to switch the order of that. Searching secret doors or moving. He's searching secret doors. Kind of wish he was moving, but okay. Are there secret doors in that same defined area? No, there are not. So that's it for him. That is going to take us to Gramina, and much as I would like for her to hang out there and act as a hallway block, we would basically have to forfeit her entire turn to do that, which would be dumb. So off we go. 1, 2. I suppose she ought to head for the door. There's not really a whole lot of point in her risking trying to get rid of that trap when doesn't appear to be anything up there. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's go ahead and have her open the blue and black door. In this room, there is another door. There is also a chest. There is a wasteland femur. One of my pathetic paint jobs from my youth, which very happily will be going away. Wasteland femur. There is also a wasteland abomination. Right there. And a dread warrior. There we are. All right, Gramina, are we searching for traps or are we attacking? She's searching for traps. There is indeed 1 trap in that room, and it is the chest. That's going to take us to Sigil the Bard, who is right up there. And I'd say there's a pretty high chance he's not going to get all the way to the room. So let's have him go ahead and swing at that orc before he moves. Swinging his rapier, he hits the orc with a 1. And it takes the damage. That does not kill it. The orc has 1 body point remaining. And with that, he is going to move off towards where Moonstone is, just not very quickly. 1, 2, 3. He's just sort of like nervously backing down the hallway, I guess. All right, that is going to take us to the monster's turn, and since we're already pointing at Sigil, we might as well have this orc chase him down. Swinging its mace. And missing him entirely. Again, all 3 black shields. That's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have that other orc also headed up that direction. Also in the area of this camera, we have either a goblin or a dread warrior attacking Moonstone. It is indeed going to be the dread warrior. Dread warrior swings its mace at Moonstone, hitting her with a 3. Ouch. She blocks 1 and takes 2. Ooh, she was a little lower than I thought she was, knocking her down to 5. Okay, and then of course we have a big old mess going on down here as well. Let's go ahead and take care of the old handless orc down here. It's been a little while since that party has moved. Taking a swing at the barbarian and hitting him with a 2. He blocks 1 and not the other, knocking him down to 11. We also have any of these 3 monsters in this room moving forward to attack. I think the Wasteland Femmer has enough to get up there. Yes, just enough. So any of these 3 monsters, let's go low card, medium card, high card. And that is a low card, so it is indeed the Wasteland Femmer going 1, 2, and 3. And then swinging its axe at Gramina, hitting her with a 2. Which she blocks just barely. Not horribly surprising, but the just barely part is a little bit. With 6 defense dice, you'd think she wouldn't have too much problem rolling white shields. Okay, and that is... It seems like it, right? You there says, are these dice black shield coated? It seems like it. The blue dice that we had before, I've had issues with those dice in the past rolling black shields most of the time, too. And they don't seem to be doing that since we've started doing the dice swap thing. But back when Merlin and I used to play all the time, he actually refused to use the blue dice because they would always roll black shields. Made a good choice today. There you go. For several reasons. I would say these Prophecy of Telor dice have at least been giving us fairer rolls, whereas the classic dice and the Frozen Horror dice were not. They weren't giving the monsters good rolls either. It was just like every time anybody attacked, it was shields, and anybody defend, it was skulls. It was just like we're just like getting nowhere at all with either side. Okay, so that's going to take us back to the beginning of a turn. Moonstone is finding herself up against the Dread Warrior all of a sudden. Now would be a fantastic time for that Confuse spell, that's for sure. That's probably what we want to do. Okay, I'm going to try a couple of things here, just basically out of curiosity. I used the black dice, nice. So the Rise of the Dread Moon ones, because I really like those too. The looks of these ones up here. They don't show up on my dice camera worth of crap, but I love how they look. The same with the Jungles of Delthrak one. I love the green and the kind of purpley is so neat, but they're hard to read. Oh, Crypt of Perpetual Darkness. Okay. I need to get that. Okay, so I've got it because it came with the Mythic tier, but I never bought the standalone version of it. That is one of the only quest packs that I did not buy because I already had one through the Mythic tier, and also I thought that book was garbage. Just to be blunt about it, I really didn't like how that book was laid out. I bought it again for the dice. I need to do the same. I need to do the same because I forgot all about that it had special dice in it. I need to keep that in my brain. I also, the second dragon, true. That is neat. The Venom dragon is neat. I recently watched the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie too, and Joe Manganiello plays Flash Thompson in that, and I thought that was funny. Savannah pointed that out to me, that was Joe Manganiello. I was like, hey, that's the dude who wrote Crypt of Perpetual Darkness. Okay, so Moonstone is going to attack this Dread Warrior, and I've got a couple of funny, well, maybe not funny, weird things I want to try. First off, in the last quest, she got the Phantom Blade artifact, and what that does It's an ornate dagger that gives her 1 attack dice. Any successful attack made with the dagger cannot be defended. So if she rolls a skull, monster takes damage. Now this is a small weapon. Among the many things that I homebrew added to all of this is that the heroes have 3 available weapon slots that are considered equipped. A close range weapon, a long range weapon, and a small weapon, which is perfect for something like this. And they can attack with any one of those items that they choose on each turn. It does cause them to use an action if they want to swap out equipped weapons. Now, the Phantom Blade is not something that I find myself using too often, but just because I think I'm going to have her cast the Confuse spell as her other action. But we'll see if we get a dice. Oh, yes, you there. I like that roll, yeah. I figured that was good too, because it just felt like if a hero has like a bunch of weapons in their regular items inventory and they can just attack with whatever they want, you know what I mean? It feels a little weird. So I gave them that kind of equip slot, essentially. So she's going to go ahead and take a stab here with the Phantom Blade and see if she gets a hit. If this is a skull, that Dread Warrior's taking a hit. It is not. Okay, worth a try. Dread Warrior blocked it, essentially. With her other action, she is going to use some more powerful Tier 2 magic that this particular spell is another one she drew randomly tonight. The targeted monster will become confused and will only be able to attack itself. It may defend its own attacks. Zargon must roll a red die on each of the monster's turns. The spell is broken if a 5 or 6 is rolled. So we're going to go ahead and hit the Dread Warrior with that. I'll put that spell up there so hopefully I will remember that it is applying. We'll get at least 1 confused attack on itself before it can break free, since the spell does not say that it can be broken immediately. But it's still a 1/3 chance we break the spell. Moving on. Thraken. One, 2, and we'll just have him shoot in here at that femur there. Putting an arrow in a short bow, he fires, hitting that femur with a 1, and the femur blocks. I think Wasteland Femurs in level 3 difficulty are 3s across the board. 3 attack, 3 defense, 3 body points. And that's going to take us to Gramina. We're right there with her, so let's go ahead and keep it there. She is going to attack with the Spirit Blade, hitting the femur with a 2. And it blocks 1, taking 1, being reduced to 2 body points remaining. She can also use her second action to search that blue and black room for secret doors, and there are none. Okay, let's move on to Sigil. Sigil's in a little bit of a weird spot there. He is being chased by no less than 2 orcs. And he is fairly likely to get down there to Moonstone, but I do think we're going to do the same thing we did last time. I think he's going to take a swing and then move after that. So taking a swing with his rapier, he hits that lead mountain orc with a 1, which is enough to kill it if it doesn't defend anything, and it doesn't. So the orc in front, anyway, is dead. He chip damaged it to death. Yeah, mountain orc. Come on, brain. Do brain stuff. And then off he moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he did move exactly enough to get down there, which means he could have attacked the Dread Warrior instead. But, oh well. I'm interested in seeing what it does in its confused. Uther says, I just make the game harder for them. If someone has like 4 or more weapons, guess what spell's getting cast as a trap instead of a spear trap? There you go. So you're just rusting them down until they just have the clear option, essentially. Yeah, and that would be crazy too. Surely they're not buying weapon after weapon after weapon after weapon. It's just the ones you find most of the time, I imagine. By the way, this is just a funny thing, and it's arguable whether or not I should show this quest map. But I was curious about, in this particular quest, I was curious what I had changed. You there, I know that you're pretty familiar with quests in the quest books. I'm wondering if you remember what this quest looks like in the actual quest book. This one is rather funny here, right? So this is the official Spirit Queen's Torment quest book. Oops, if we take a look at quest 6, there's no monsters in this quest. There's not a single monster anywhere in this whole quest. They're just, I think they populate this quest by having monsters come in the door. And that is the only monsters that are meant to be in this quest, is that each time the heroes exit a room, some monsters come in. Yeah, isn't that crazy? So I populated this whole quest. So that is one way that my version of this quest is way harder than the original, is that in addition to monsters coming in the door, there are monsters in the rooms. So every single monster that's been in a room that we've opened so far is something that I put there. I mean, I also have a quest map, so I'm not just like putting random stuff in there. Whoops. So you can see that I decided what monsters to put in there. But still, insane. The real version of this quest has no monsters listed on it. Yeah. They often buy up weapons and just kind of keep them all as they find more. Gotcha. Yes, this is quest 6 in that book, The Perilous Escape. Okay, what the heck were we doing? Sigil just moved, so we must be at the monster's turn. Okay, we're already pointing down here. Let's do the Femur attacking Gramina. Hitting her with a 1. Surely she's gonna block. She does, but just barely. 1 white shield out of 6 dice. Okie dokie. Moving on, question mark? Yes, Dread Warrior. We gotta do the Dread Warrior's Confuse. So first off, the Dread Warrior is gonna go ahead and attack itself. So the spell counts for something at least once. Whether or not it actually hits itself is still questionable. The Dread Warrior Confuse swings its mace, hitting itself with a 2. Its armor cancels out one of those hits, but it does take 1 single damage. Let us now roll the dice to see if it breaks the confusion. Is it 1? One red die. If this is a 5 or a 6, it has broken the confusion. It has indeed broken. No more confusion for that Dread Warrior. It's a little bit of a shame. I would have liked to have seen it hit itself a couple more times, but we got 1 hit in. Can't complain. And it is indeed Moonstone's turn yet again. So let's continue her shenanigans, I think. It's too bad she can't attack twice, so I'm not going to let her hit with her staff and then hit with the Phantom Blade. She could Wall of Stone this in, but then they can't go forward either. Whoa! Yeah, what was that, Sigil? Come on! Dr. Funnut, that scared the crap out of me. I wonder if there will ever come a point where that redeem does not scare me. I never expect it. You know, says, I like the ease of setup. This is true. This is true. The ease of setup is nice. Oh, speaking of that, I forgot to bring an orc into the quest this turn, so let's do that. And they have, I'm pretty sure anyway, that they have more than a single monster coming in each monster's turn, which I cut back on just because I put so many monsters in the actual quest. Dr. Fun says I did the same thing last time I was here. Well, it's certainly not a complaint. It's funny. It's just, it's funny that I never see that. I never see that coming. 2 orcs or 3 goblins each time a room is exited for the first time or a trap is triggered. Right. Yes, you're right. I remember reading that now. So actually, considering the number of rooms versus the number of turns it might take the heroes to get through, even cutting it back down to a single monster entering the quest, but on every turn, probably does still equal out to the same, or close. Because there's only 10 rooms in the quest. And there's significantly less traps in the actual version than my map as well. Let's see, which direction is that orc headed? Also left. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've also got another orc over here that I forgot to move. We haven't actually done anything with Moonstone yet, so we'll go ahead and move that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm glad I did, because it totally caught up with Sigil. Orc swings the sword, hitting that bard with a critical hit of 3. And he doesn't block a single one. Absolutely worthy, 1, 2, 3, of the bad bard redemption from Dr. Funnut. Yes. I waited to scare the snot out of everyone while she was banging. Nice. I got away with, just 30-minute intervals twice. Oh, that's fantastic. And Ash says, keep it up. Thank you, Ash. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Oh, gosh. That's great. I don't know if you were in here earlier. I mentioned I fell asleep last night before the stream had even started. So I was gone. I was not in her stream at all last night. That says, I think I'd add an abomination each turn as well, given how strong heroes will probably be by the time they get to this quest. All the green monsters will end up on the board. Yeah, yeah. Now, I've got a ton of orcs. And theoretically, the difficulty chart drives them up. But I see what you're saying, yeah. One of the things that I wanted to do was lessen the hurry up and get through the quest, which is kind of what monsters coming in the door every turn does. You know, it gives them this like sense of, oh, we got to get out of here. We got to get out of here. And I like to push exploration a little more. You know what I mean? So like threat, yes. Hurry up and get out, no. One of those things. It's a weird balance to strike for sure, but I absolutely understand what you mean. Especially if you've got a like quote unquote normal person amount of monsters, you'll run out of orcs, and then you got to start putting more stuff. Because I wouldn't do that. If by chance we ended up with every mountain orc on the board, I'm gonna keep putting monsters in every time. You'll die, hurry up and trigger the traps. There you go. Okay, so we are back at the front of the line here. So Moonstone, and unfortunately, now Moonstone has some other spells, but none of them are attacking spells. So she is kind of locked into hitting this Dread Warrior close range, which sucks, but there's quite literally nothing else she could do unless she's gonna shoot at that orc in the back instead, which I suppose is an option. But I don't really want Sigil to be close range on this Dread Warrior either, so there's not really a great option here. Okay, swinging her wooden staff. She misses. Yeah, case in point. No damage at all from Moonstone on this turn. And it's a good thing she's got some healing stuff because she is down to 5 body points remaining there. Yeah. Yep, I think we're going to leave it at that. She did a stupid. She's going to have to live with a stupid. Oh, you know what? I don't think my brain did not read that comment correctly. I want them to have a sense of threat is coming, you will die, hurry up and trigger the traps. I read part of the comment, but not the whole thing, stupid. Yes, absolutely. Threat is coming, you will die, hurry up. There you go. Okay, Thraken. So I think when we finish up, when we clear these 2 rooms, we'll probably be looking at ending. Crud, okay. We're gonna take a quick siesta here because I also forgot to move these orcs and I don't want to continue. So we're gonna, Moonstone moved, we're gonna move these orcs and then we're coming back to Thraken's turn. Come on, brain, do the brain stuff. There's brain activities to be done, do them. Handless orc attacks Thraken, hits him with a 2. Hey, we got a new follower, thank you very much. Do not be afraid to let me know in the chat how to say your name correctly. I'm guessing it's Hajime. I hope that's, I am terrible with pronunciations, but thank you very much for the follow. Really, really appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're enjoying what you're watching, what you're hearing. Don't be afraid to ask any questions or anything like that in the chat. Orc. The orc hit, right? Hit him with a 2. We were getting ready to defend. And he didn't. No defense for Thraken. Knocking him down to 9. Plus, I just want all my painted minis on the board. Yeah, I can't blame you there. Ah, see what I did there? You there? Bad joke. Yeah, absolutely. I would as well. I am eagerly awaiting that day, but I do have like 1,000 minis, not counting furniture. So, you know, she's painting fast. But you'd need a team of people painting fast to get all this crap done. Oh, geez. Okay. Right. So we took the break there to have those orcs move, and we're back to Thraken now. Very bad defense rolls. You are not kidding, Johnny. We have not been having good dice luck tonight. Okay, it is time indeed for Thraken. And I think we are going to have him shoot at the Fimmer rather than the orcs. Let's not forget that the orcs are a never-ending line of orcs coming into the quest. There's not a huge amount of point in killing all of them. So let's go ahead and take care of the bigger threats here while we're at it. So Thraken shooting at the Fimmer, hitting it with a critical hit of 3. Fimmer does not defend a single thing, taking it out. That would have been a one-shot. It was already damaged, but even if it hadn't been, it had still been dead. Oh, wow! The black dice bag won. Okay, well then I know what I need to do for Wednesday's creative stream, because the mini that was in the black bag broke in the bag. And I'm still not sure how that happened, but it is something we can glue back together. I just need to actually get glue that will work. Unlike I did last time. You know, I bought something called mini glue, and it's not, turns out it's not for miniatures, it's just very small glue containers. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. All right, Grimina. It is Grimina's turn. She does know that there is only one trap in here, and it's the treasure chest, so she doesn't have to feel too bad about barging in there. However, she is guaranteed to get hit by both of those monsters if she does that. So that is a not very smart on her part move. This is probably a good spot for her other genie spell, too. Uther says, I missed yesterday's stream because I forgot to stop streaming. Whoops. Hey, it's all good. Getting some painting done yourself, of course, I imagine. So Grimina's going to shoot. Let's have her shoot in here at either one of these guys. The Wasteland Abomination is the one that is more likely to die. However, being a Wasteland monster, it has heightened defense. Wasteland Abominations have 3 attack, 4 defense, and 2 body points. So she'd still have to get a pretty good hit on it, but it is fairly likely. Crossbow, yes. Finished off 3 orcs. Nice. Nice. Can't beat that. I think Savannah painted Princess Melandriel yesterday, which I have a mini for. I know Official Hero Quest does not have a mini, but I ordered one so that I didn't have to use the lame cardboard tile. Now I have to organize a 12-hour stream. Nice. That would be brutal. My chat decided, well, no, not my chat. This was I was on my younger brother's, I was hanging out in one of his streams. He does game speed runs, and the chat in there decided that for some follower goal of mine, I need to stream myself mowing my yard. I'm not sure how that happened, but apparently that we need to do a Midnight Quest yard mowing stream. Okay, I'm getting distracted, but hilariously. Grimina's going to shoot at the Wasteland Abomination, hitting it with a 2. That is enough to kill it if it does not block, but it's got a lot of defense. And it blocked both. There you go. Okay. 12 hours isn't too bad. Okay, well, then, yeah. I could see myself doing that if I didn't have kids. That would be basically impossible to do with kids. The idea of young kids. The idea of young kids not leaving me alone. Or come on, brain. The idea of young kids leaving me alone for 12 hours is essentially unheard of, yeah. I know Savannah can't even hardly get away with 5 minutes while I'm at work. She's lucky if they let her sit down even once. I think Grimina is also going to use her other genie spell on the Dread Warrior. So as I mentioned earlier, Grimina has been going up the magic skill and magic memorization tree. She has unlocked 2 spells, one that she can pick and one that is randomized. I picked her a genie because I usually do. The random spell also came up genie. So she's got 2 genie spells, but she's about to use the second one. So she conjures up a genie and instructs it to attack this Dread Warrior back here, which it does immediately. Hitting it with a 2. And the Dread Warrior does not block either of those hits, taking both and becoming... I don't know what I'm talking about. Clearly I need to be ending stream here soon because I'm babbling like a moron. It has 2 body points remaining is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Having said that, if you could call what I just did saying anything, it is now Sigil the Bard's turn, and he is right up here, and he is going to shoot at the Dread Warrior that they are fighting. Putting an arrow in his crossbow and firing, hitting that Dread Warrior with a 1, which it didn't block. However, it's barely damaged. It is also down to 2 body points remaining. What can Sigil do with his other action? I keep forgetting about the heroic brew he has. I would have maybe drank that if I'd remembered about it. He's got Healing Song. Would that be helpful? Yes, I think it would. Let's do that. Okay, so the Bard is going to use the Healing Song skill that he has. And let me review the changes we made to the text of this card. The Bard and all the heroes in the Bard's line of sight regain 2 body points. This cannot give a hero more than their maximum number of body points. Using this skill counts as an action. So this is his second action, is to use this, and this is going to give both him and Moonstone 2 more body points. Or it's going to heal them. Give him 2 body points back. So that's going to push Sigil up to 7. And also Moonstone up to 7. So they were both down to 5. So a little bit of a helping hand there for him on that turn. With that, it is the monster's turn, so let's go ahead and take care of the Dread Warrior and the Orc that are up there. First off, Dread Warrior is swinging its mace at Moonstone, hitting her with a 2. She blocks 1 and takes the other, dropping her to 6 body points. We've also got a Mountain Orc up there on Sigil, swinging its sword and hitting the Bard with a 2. He blocks 1 and not the other, also dropping him to 6 body points. All the way over here, we've got, first off, the Orc attacking Thraken, swinging the nub of what used to be a hand and hitting him with a 1, which he blocks just barely. We also need to determine which of these 2 monsters is coming to attack Gramina. It is going to be the Wasteland Abomination. Swinging its claws and hitting her with a 2. And she does not defend either one, dropping her to 8 remaining body points there. 6 defense dice, not a single white shield. I am consistently amazed. It has happened several times tonight already. Also, we have an Orc entering the quest, and I need to not forget about this Orc that's right here that's going to move as well. We're getting a whole bunch of Orcs on the board. There is one. Which direction is this guy headed? He is also headed left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How did that guy move further than the other guy? That doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Okay, I miscounted. We are also going to move that Orc that is just barely on camera there. We're going to swivel this over a little bit and move him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just like that. So poor Moonstone and Sigil also have a small army coming for them. And that's going to take us back to Moonstone. My brother and I actually have been discussing something to do for our 100 follower celebration, which should be coming up fairly soon. And I am super excited about it. We got to get some stuff worked out for it. I'm not sure. We might be doing a 12-hour stream with the idea that we have. It's gonna require him being a part of it, and he has a pretty ridiculous work schedule. So scheduling it is going to be a pain. But if we can pull it off, I think it's going to be a really, really neat idea. Good mashup of our 2 streaming channels as well. Okay, Moonstone. She is, again, kind of locked into just hitting this guy close range. She doesn't really have much left to do. She's got some healing spells and a wall of stone, which isn't going to help anybody unless they get down to nothing body points-wise. So she pretty much has no choice but to just close range attack this guy and hope she lands some damage. So swinging her wooden staff, okay, that's good. She hits that guy with a critical hit of 2. This will kill him if he doesn't block. And indeed he doesn't. Okay, I did not see that coming, but that is a dead Dread Warrior. Get out of here, you armory moron. What else can she do? She hasn't searched that room for anything. That's kind of surprising. Okay, traps or secret doors? She's going for traps. Are there any traps in the room? The answer is no. Trapless room right there. That's going to take us to Thraken the Barbarian. Here he is right here. They are still kind of in a bad situation down here, to be totally honest with you. They're not, neither of them are specifically low on health or anything, but they are pretty surrounded by monsters. Okay, Thraken shoots at the Wasteland Abomination, but misses it entirely. Man, this is the type of time I wish he could attack twice so that he could at least give a try to hitting this orc too. But unfortunately, he does not. Is there anything he can do with his other action? He's got the Armband of Healing artifact that would give him a couple body points back, but he's not really low. Yeah, I guess we'll leave him there. There's not really anything that I think he would benefit from doing, so we'll leave him there. Grimina. Also attacking the Wasteland Abomination, swinging the Spirit Blade, and hitting the Abomination with a 1, which it blocks. Oh, Grimina, she usually doesn't have this much trouble landing damage. And she has also already searched both of the things that can be searched in that room. So unless she's got some tricks up her sleeve, she's got that Dust of Disappearance she could use, but I don't think that's really going to benefit her. It would benefit Thraken, though. Yeah, you know what? I think we will actually do that. If tossed on any hero, this dust allows that hero to move unaffected through monsters, furniture, and hindering terrain for 1 turn. May only be used once. Heroes may not end their movement on the same square as a monster or furniture. So I think what we're going to do with this for her, she's got 2 of those, so we're just going to use 1. She is then going to use her second action to move through that abomination, 1, 2, not by much, and into the room. Now the benefit of this is that on the next turn, Thraken will be able to move here because he attacks better at close range. Or more likely, the abomination might come out here and attack him, and then either way, he's going to be throwing extra dice for attack, which will be helpful. Okay, that's going to take us to Sigil up here, who has the choice of either attacking that orc that is behind him or heading into the room to attack the goblin. I think we want to do that one. 1, 2. Now Sigil is below his 75% health mark, so unfortunately the rapier does a little bit less damage when he's down like that. You know what we can do to fix that, though, is just go 3. He had more movement. He attacks better at long range when he's a little, I guess you could say, call it low on health. Putting an arrow in his crossbow, he fires at that mountain goblin, hitting it with a 1, which it blocks. Well, I guess all of that consideration didn't do us an ounce of good, but whatever. Gotta try sometimes. Okay, monster's turn. We're already pointing at this area, so let's take care of it. That mountain goblin, who is he attacking? The mountain goblin is ignoring Sigil and is attacking Moonstone. Swinging its sword and hitting her with a 1, which she blocks just barely. We also have this mountain orc right here, which is going to attack her, swinging its sword, but missing her. She is awfully short after all. It's not too surprising. We got another orc headed this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as far as it goes. Another orc off camera heading that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He didn't even make it onto camera, did he? That orc ended up right there above the red room. Also down here, we've got a stream of monsters attacking. Let's go for this Wasteland Abomination first, because we don't know which hero it's going to be attacking. It is indeed going for Thraken. The Wasteland Abomination swings its claws, taking a swipe and hitting him with a 1. Thraken blocks that. Thraken is also getting attacked by the orc behind him, swinging its nub and hitting him with a 2. Which he blocks. You know, the more I say the word nub, the more I'm deciding that I dislike that word. I don't know what it is, but something about it just feels, it seems more inappropriate than it is, you know? Meanwhile, Gramina is getting attacked by this Dread Warrior that she genied. The Dread Warrior is swinging its mace and hitting her with a 3. Which she blocks, but again, exactly enough white shields to block that attack. So just barely managing to get away with no damage on that. That is going to take us, to the orc that needs to come into the quest again. Here we go. Orc right here. This orc is headed to the right. The first orc for a while that is headed this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it is heading off towards Thraken and Gramina's location. All right, moving back up to the other side. It is now time for Moonstone, and she is going to make another attempt at getting rid of that goblin that is right there. Swinging her wooden staff, she misses. Dang it. Is it worth healing at this point? No, it's not really. Okay, well, that's going to be it for her turn then. Moving down here, Thraken is at least swinging a little harder now. Swinging his battle axe at the Wasteland Abomination and hitting it with a 3. The Abomination only blocks 1, taking 2 points of damage, and that does indeed mean that it is dead. With that, we want to be very careful about how we move Thraken here so that we don't end up with him surrounded by orcs. I would like to move him here at least so that he can help with what's going on in the room. But if we move too far into the room, we are opening up those orcs to come in and surround them. It's too bad that they're having so much trouble getting rid of these monsters. The never-ending stream of orcs is still kind of like surrounding everybody. Okay, Gramina. Gramina swinging the Spirit Blade at the Dread Warrior. Hitting it with a critical hit of 3. There's a good Gramina. Dread Warrior does not block a single one of those, which means death, death, and more death for ye old Dread Warrior. That's a whole lot of dead right there. Nice. Okay. What else can she do with her action? She can approach, we'll at least approach the chest. The chest is trapped, which means she can't open it just yet. She needs an extra action to disarm first. We'll get there pretty soon here. That's going to take us finally up to this room where we have Sigil the Bard, hopefully actually killing this goblin this time. Can we please, Sigil? Swinging his rapier. He pokes that goblin with a critical hit of 2. The goblin does not defend. Yes, indeed, Sigil has destroyed the mountain goblin. All right, only one thing. No, 2 things need to be searched in this room. Secret doors and treasure. Sigil, which one are we doing? He's going secret doors here. There are no secret doors in that room. All right, monster's turn, and then I think we are, we've actually hit a pretty good halfway point through this quest. So I think we'll get the monster's turn done, and then we'll talk about wrapping up here. Okay, as far as what we're pointing at already, it's just that one sword orc that can hit Moonstone. Hitting her with a 2. Which she blocks, she only blocks 1. Dropping her down to 5 remaining body points. We got another orc approaching here too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got our tiny army there. Over here, we've got the tiny army of orcs as the only monsters that are here. So we'll go ahead and move old nub orc up here. Yep, nope, still doesn't feel good. Don't like it. The orc is swinging its stump. Is that better? Swinging what used to be a hand. Hitting the barbarian with a 1 there. Which he blocks, again, just barely. 1 white shield. And then we are moving the party. We've also got an orc pretty far away, headed towards them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Making a good progress down there towards them. And then we've got 1 more orc coming into the quest for tonight anyway. Plenty more to be coming in tomorrow night, I imagine. Orc in the door is headed to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that should do us for the time being. Okay. What an interesting quest we have had so far tonight. This has been a wild ride of generally bad dice rolls. This quest, I would have guessed that we were going to reach this point in the quest much earlier in the night. Dice rolls sometimes can do that. And despite the fact that we've been having some like kind of rolls recently, the beginning of the quest was bad. I mean, bad. Terrible. So we need to go ahead and get out of here and finish this quest up tomorrow night. So first off, I guess we need some movie magic. I don't usually do this on the full face cam, but I forgot. So for all of our friends over watching this on YouTube, I like to put one single quest as a video. So that that video is going to include tonight's stream and tomorrow night's stream. So here's a good crossfade point for that. All right, and we are back for some more quest. Oh, geez. Nope, the stretching didn't help, guys. The stretching didn't help. One day I'm going to do that and both my arms are just going to fall off. And then I'm going to have to pick up the dice with my mouth. It's going to be a whole thing. Ugh. Okay, let's do a quick reminder of who is in this quest and what they're doing. We have, I guess I should have gone to the other camera for that. On this side of the board, we have a Moonstone the Druid and Sigil the Bard. And on this side of the map, we have Thraken the Barbarian and Grimina the Dwarven Explorer. They are working on finding the exit door, which they are not super far away from. We do have one orc entering the quest through the entrance door on every single monster's turn. So all these like lines of orcs that you're seeing is from that. The heroes haven't been super concerned with killing them because even if you kill one, another one's going to take its place. Pretty much constant orcs. We need a movie magic emote. Yes, I agree. We're going to have to get some more emotes unlocked soon. We're going to run out of spaces because Savannah's been wanting some sort of like animated one like me blowing my nose. We need to get the movie magic one in there. The opening spiel one sure would be funny. Oh, it's all got to happen. Okay, but we did end at the end of a turn, so I may have forgotten to do the movie magic until it was near to too late, but I did at least remember to finish the turn before we turned the stream off. So at least there's that. You there says I need to make some. Yes. Absolutely. They are so fun. They're so fun to use. And Twitch has a nice thing where even if you just have a static image, you can do some stuff to it. So like, for example, the dancing Grimina emote, that's just a still picture. And the fact that it dances around is something that I just selected on Twitch. So Twitch has a lot of tools to help, for sure. The symbol of ultimate evil as an emote, yes. Yes, oh, that is such a good idea, 1 of 26. That would be another great static one, is just the black shield from the original classic dice, but upside down. The symbol of immortal evil. Which is why you'll hear veterans calling them the bunny rabbit dice. Need some made before the 12 hour. Yes, that would be a good idea. I can tell you the one that I made of me blowing my nose was a huge pain in the butt to make, but there was for certain an easier way to do it than I did it. I thought it would be quick. It wasn't. Okay, well, let's get into this. We need to start at Moonstone right there. The room that Sigil is standing in has not been searched for treasure, but it has been searched for everything else. So kind of what we need to do is find a way that we can keep those orcs somewhere. We appreciate it since we use it everywhere, yes. And that is so hilarious. That makes me so happy every time I see it. Although the report I read tonight said that the Void emote was the new top, that said that it had been used 44 times on other channels in the last, I don't remember how many days it said, but that was also pretty cool to see. Okay, so let's get Moonstone in the room. We might go ahead and use her to search for treasure. She has got a really interesting spell that we've brought along several times but never used called Wall of Stone. That would be a fantastic way, theoretically, to keep these orcs away from these guys for a little while. If we can position them correctly so that she could cast Wall of Stone in a place that will actually block those orcs. Okay, I think I got an idea. Well, let's do this. 1, 2. We'll stop her right here. And we'll go ahead and cast the spell right now. We'll cast it into the doorway. Take a look at it. It is this one right here. This is one of the spells of protection. This spell creates a magical wall of stone which covers up to 2 squares. The wall has 2 body points and 6 defense dice. So we're going to put that there. Now the Wizards of Morcar quest pack was nice enough to include the Wall of Stone, which is pretty nice. I have never had this on the board. I just took it out of the quest pack and put it in the drawers. That's going to go right here. And those orcs are going to have to destroy that to get into that room. I'd say this is just about as perfect a use of that spell as we've seen yet to stop a never-ending stream of monsters so that these heroes can theoretically get away from them a little bit before they catch back up. Okay, coming in over here, we are now at Thraken, and this room is kind of similar. Has not been searched for treasure, excuse me, but the chest is trapped. Grimina needs to disarm the trap and search for treasure. Thraken might as well go in and open the door and see what's going on in that other room. What we do need to take into consideration, however, is that we don't want the orcs to totally surround Grimina and get between her and the door. So maybe what we ought to do is just have Thraken block the doorway until Grimina is done with the treasure search. Yep, I think that's probably what we're going to do. Hit and run. Thraken swings his battle axe at the handless orc, hitting it with a 2, which it does not block. This orc has been on the board for several turns, but it's dead now. Uther says, according to Twitch, I didn't watch the stream yesterday. Streak gone again. That's weird. I wonder how, like, yeah. What in the world did it register then? Because you were here the entire time yesterday. Ah, that's super annoying. And then we'll move Thraken in here. Yeah. I agree with Gohan. F in the chat. That's ridiculous. Hey, Leviani is here. Good to see you, Leviani. Hope you're doing good. All right. So Thraken attacked and then moved into the doorway. Yeah, blocking the doorway, making sure that the orcs don't like spread out into the room while Grimina is doing her thing. So let's, speaking of Grimina doing her thing, let's do that. That chest is trapped, and hopefully she will successfully disarm the trap and then search for treasure. Let's see what she gets here. She is good to go. For her, skull is positive result. That means she has successfully disarmed, and then she is going to spend her other action searching. Need to run in a few minutes to pick up my spouse from work, but we'll be right back. Awesome. Awesome. Appreciate you dropping in. Oh, what's in the chest, Grimina? Let's see. Okay, this is actually, this chest has the exact same trap and contents as another chest we've opened. Which means what she found was a dust of disappearance. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put ×2 because she does already have one of those in her inventory, and she used one earlier. But those are her 2 actions: disarming trap and searching for treasure. Yeah, Gohan says money lame. Hey, Rad Trails is also here. Good to see you, Rad. Hope you're also doing good. As always, appreciate seeing you in here. All right, that's going to take us back to Sigil the Bard. Right up here in the corner, he has found himself with his face in a wall all of a sudden. So I suppose he ought to search for treasure and then move on out of the room. Or should we have him move and let Moonstone search for treasure? I feel like I am suddenly overthinking moves way more than usual recently. I think we're going to do that. Oops, I bumped the wall. 1, 2, 3. Opening the door up into the blue room. We have another door. There is also a chest in this room. This sure is a chesty quest. Yeah, that's weird. We got a Wasteland Fimmer. I've lost track of what we're doing. Here we go. Wasteland Fimmer is here. We've got a Goblin Archer standing right in front of the chest. And an Ocean Abomination also in the room. There we go. Just like so. Sigil, are we searching for traps or are we attacking? He is attacking. Now, where is he at on health? He's down to 6, so his close range is a little bit muted. He would actually do better to stay here and shoot. So let's definitely do that. His Heroic Brew would also probably help him either get rid of, hopefully it'll help him get rid of one monster. Let's go ahead and take that. So Sigil has a Heroic Brew, which allows them to make 2 attacks as a single action on this turn. In addition, of course, to taking home all the winnings, because after all, who's going to argue? Not I. No, indeed. Okay. Oh, and Kavoth is here as well. Good to see you too, Kavoth. Hope you're also doing well. Seems like it's been a little bit. Or a little bit since you've said anything anyway. Good to see you. Okay, attack number 1 with the crossbow. Sigil is aiming at the Wasteland Femur. I was going to say I drew a card and he actually drew the archer, but I'm not sure. The Femur's kind of in the way for that. Dr. Funna says, I'll argue because I want to with that decision. There you go. Shooting an arrow from his crossbow, he hits that Femur with a 2. Femur doesn't block either one of them. That is not death, at least this time. It is down to 1 body point, however, though, so we'll just go ahead and let him shoot at it again, and hopefully that'll at least be 1 less monster in that room. With his second attack, he hits the Femur again with a 2. Femur blocks 1 but not the other, which still means it has taken exactly enough damage to die. Off it goes. Okay, well, it's currently at work, working in the late of the night, rocking 2 jobs is a lot of fun. Ugh, yeah. Yep. Totally get that. No fun. I mean, 3rd shift is no fun, or even late 2nd shift, no fun. I mean, having a job, no fun. But don't we all know it? Okay, that is it for Sigil. So that is going to take us to the monster's turn. We're already pointing at this area, so let's take care of everything that we can in this area. First off, the Ocean Abomination is going to come forward and attack the Bard, thrusting a spear and hitting Sigil with a 1, which he does not block. Dang it, Sigil! The Goblin Archer can also shoot at Sigil. I think we will move the Archer just to make that shot just a little bit cleaner. But the Archers, just like heroes, the monsters can shoot through each other. They just can't shoot through other heroes. So the Goblin tosses a bomb, hitting Sigil with a critical hit of 2. Dang it, Sigil, what are you doing, man? Took them both, knocking him down to 3 body points remaining. Oh, really enjoying my second job. Definitely a lot of fun. Well, as long as that's not sarcastic, at least there's that. Well deserved, Sigil. Jeez. Hey, and it didn't scare me this time. Have we turned a corner? Sigil's pain is our gain. Yeah, no kidding. We've also got the army of orcs here. This first one is going to attack the wall. Excuse me, hitting the wall with 2. See how good our wall is. Wall has blocked both of those hits, so the wall stands. Hopefully it'll stand for a couple of turns at least. Do we have any more orcs headed off to the left? Not at the moment. 126 says, idea for a redeem, let us summon a random companion pet to help a hero for a set time or only in 1 dungeon. You said you wanted some positive. Yeah, true. I don't know, Dr. Funda. We've had some close calls, for sure. I don't know if I'd say overpowered. Oh, because we're already looking at that camera. Okay, there we go. There we go. Got another orc attacking Thraken as well. Hitting him with a 2. Which he blocks. Even now, they're not necessarily doing too great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some health getting really low. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got an orc there, and then we got one more orc. I'm just after the elves, so very detached. There you go. Oh, well, yeah, fair enough, Dr. Funnut. They're not supposed to die, though. You know? Unless they're being stupid, which Sigil was definitely being stupid just there, that's for sure. Okay, which direction is that orc going? That orc is going to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Filthy knife ears. I've never heard that one before. That's pretty good. Knife ears. Okie dokie. Well, hopefully the wall will hold up just a little bit so that they can get somewhere before these orcs are chasing them right up again. These monsters in this room should present a small challenge, or at least that the abomination will. I don't know about the goblin. Okay. I do believe that we are going to have Moonstone cast a healing spell on Sigil because he is down pretty low. So let's do this. Now, she's got kind of 3 levels of healing spell that she can use once per quest. She's got a real weak one, she's got a normal one, and then because she's been building magic skills, she's got a more powerful one. Let's go ahead and use the more powerful one right here. So she's going to use Reign of Restoration on Sigil, which is going to bop him back up 5 body points. Which is going to put him back at 8. He was really low. And then she can go ahead and throw a spell at that abomination. Well, not literally a spell, I suppose. Some magic, maybe, would be the way. So, casting a blast of energy from her wand, she hits the abomination with a 1, which it does not defend. Putting it back down, I think, to 2 body points. I'm going to review and make sure that's right, but I am pretty sure that's right. Yes. 2 body points remaining on that guy. This sounds like Smeagol from the Lord of the Rings movie talking. Yeah, it does. It really does. Totally agree. Oh, geez. Okay, so that's going to take us down here to Thraken, who's... Let's see. Now we know that Gramina can use her other action to move as well, so let's go ahead and move him towards the door. They don't have any fancy wall spell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gramina is the wall. In this new room, we have a door. And 3 more monsters. Looks like we've got a Wasteland Abomination. We've got a Goblin Archer. Yeah, we'll just use another one from this drawer. And a Swamp Goblin. There we go. Thraken, are we shooting or are we barging? Geez. Okay, I meant searching for traps or barging. Searching for traps. And surprising, believe it or not, no traps in that room, though. In this case, would have been better to barge. Excuse me. There you go. Custom rating system for watching anime. Nice. Yeah, and Gohan says, of course. Yes. Rather unfortunate, but I guess they know now. Gramina. We also would like for her to go into the room. I would actually prefer... Okay, or not. I would prefer for her to be the wall. Okay, well, here's what we're going to do. Because she just got such a garbage roll... She's going to have to plug the doorway. There's really no other way to go about that other than letting them get totally surrounded by orcs. So since she's over here, she might as well attack that one she's looking at. Swinging the Spirit Blade. And hitting it with a 1. The orc does not block the attack. It is also not dead, but damaged. Okay, I gotta keep that damage marker where we're actually gonna see it. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah, this is true. Okay, and we've got a wandering monster hitting the quest as well. Let me make sure that I'm at a point that I'm going to remember where we're at. Okay, it's going to be Sigil's turn when we come back. The type of monster that we are getting, we got the Ace of Hearts there, which is a mountain goblin. And this goblin is going to be attacking Gramina. Got a clubs there. So let's go ahead and put this goblin right here in the corner. And because it is a wandering monster, it's attacking immediately. Hey, hey! Hello, new people. Hello, Casper. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you like what you see, what you hear, all that good stuff. Oh, yeah, speaking of what you're not hearing is the music that I forgot to start, just like always. So we'll fix that. There's some music for you guys. Oh, nice. 2 died. Oh, wow. Geez, 1 in 26. I didn't see that. Casper says, have y'all heard in the new book you can become an illithid in D&D? That's interesting. I did not see that. Bring on the Afterwinter, yes. It's a feat path. Oh, that's super interesting. I had not seen that. So Casper, what we're playing here, what you're seeing is a board game called Hero Quest. Not sure if this is something you're familiar with. It is D&D adjacent. It's not literally D&D, but it's close enough to that we classify that on Twitch anyway. But it is it's high fantasy or epic fantasy. Honestly, I forget which is which there. Anyway, it's a fantasy board game where all of the typical fantasy tropes you would expect to see are present. Combat is dice-based. There's a lot less rolling than normal D&D, but still cool. 126 says I'm trying to fight my meds, so yeah, looking for headline stuff. Nice. Oh, cool, Casper, you've seen this before. Yeah, it's coming back in a big way. Used to be a big thing in the early 90s, went away for a while, came back in 2021. So we're looking at a mix of old stuff and new stuff here. You play as feet. Sure, that's what it is, 126. Yeah, totally. Currently working on a character for a Curse of Strahd campaign. Nice. Nice. Something that, well, I guess if you're working on a character, then is this something you're running that you're creating a character to be in, or are you creating a character to play as? In the meantime, Goblin attacks Gramina before I forget what I'm doing. Hits her with a 1. And she blocks. Play as, nice. He plays with his feet. Oh, that's good. Yeah, flexible. Must be flexible. Oh, I hate feet. I am not a feet person at all. I hate feet. I don't even like my own feet. That's how much of a not feet person I am. Okay, let's see. We are at Sigil the Bard, I think. Yes, here is Sigil. Armpits that I go... Yeah, armpits are pretty gross too. I get it. What do we got going on here with Sigil? Let's see. He should probably try and get rid of that abomination. It would be beneficial to everybody. He is, oh good, his rapier is back up to hitting with 3 instead of 2 because of that healing spell, so that's nice. I was looking for an out there, but that's going to work out well. Okay, Sigil swings his rapier at the abomination, hitting it with a critical hit of 3. Very nice, Sigil. Abomination does not block. That is 1 dead monster. Oh, brother hates belly buttons. They are kind of gross, though. I mean, I don't like hate them like I hate feet, but I guess I kind of get it. Casper says he's an ex-cult leader, and I'm trying to decide on having his cult follow Adath or Ilmat. You're right. And forgive those. I'm sure I butchered those pronunciations. I've read those words a billion times, but I don't know that I've ever heard anybody say them out loud. That's super neat, too. To have an ex-cult leader, that is going to lead to so many neat story bits. Because what a different background. Oh, I've also been butchering the pronunciation. That's fair, yeah, 100%. We better stop before we go too far down the body horror route. Yeah. I hate feet, I hate belly buttons, I hate armpits. There you go, you there's got them all. Got it covered. Hate all of it. That's good. I'm right there with you. Especially on the feet part. I feel like we had this conversation once, not that many streams ago. I'm a socks on kind of person all the time. Or was this Sam's stream? Gohan, you probably remember this. Yeah, this was in my younger brother's stream. We were talking one time about this. My socks are off if I'm changing socks or if I'm in the shower, and no other time, because I hate feet. Oh, right on, 1 to 26. Right on. Casper says, yeah, the reason he's after Strahd is because Strahd had his cult killed after seeing them as a threat to his rule and influence, but he survived, and now him and his goddess want revenge on Strahd. Nice. Yeah, that's super cool. I like that storyline a lot. That's super neat. And you there's totally in on the feet hate. Yeah. Yep. I don't like them. Don't like them one bit. No. What do we have? Oh, did nobody search that room for treasure? How did I miss that? Okay, well, you know what? Sigil's gonna search that room for treasure so that I don't forget again. What do we find, Sigil? While carefully scouring the ceiling, he steps on something that sends him skidding across the room and to the floor. He's not hurt, but he discovers that what he stepped on was a very slimy pile of 25 gold coins. Slimy pile. Not sure I like that description too much. Speaking of things that are gross. 3,385 coins total is what we're at. Wandering monster. Just says, I don't mind feet, but one thing I despise is when people don't wash behind their ears. That stinks so bad. Oh, yeah. Slimy pile must be his own boogers. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I get that too, Casper. Get that too, absolutely. I used to, when we'd go out and play shows a lot, I would often wear sleeveless shirts. And I'd often cut the collar off a shirt to be cut down just a little bit, just for the sake of being a little cooler, you know what I mean? It's hot out there. And a lot of the venues we used to play a lot didn't have air conditioning or anything, so it was hot on stage. So I would wear that. And I always, I'd get grossed out by seeing armpit hair, because I'm a hairy dude. So I shave my armpits. I still do to this day too, just from that. It just seems cleaner. You know what I mean? It's not specific. I'm not disgusted by body hair necessarily or anything, but something about that. I saw a picture of myself with armpit hair sticking out of the shirt and was like, ugh, no. Okay, monster's turn. Good old bomby goblin guy right there is going to throw a bomb at Sigil the Bard, hitting him with a 1. And he doesn't block. Sigil, what is going on, buddy? Have you forgotten the ancient art of blocking? Doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Let's also take another swing at the stone wall back there. That orc is going to hit the wall with a 1. Oops. I've done my nightly throwing of a dice, and we blocked it even without the dice that we threw, but where did the thrown dice go? Oh good, it didn't go so far away as it did that last time. Took me like 3 streams to actually get the dice I threw last time. Ugh. There we go. Okay, extra white shield. I once custom made an ice pack undershirt. It was basically just a freezable tank top you could put on under your main shirt. Oh, I bet that was so nice. That would be super good. Uther says, I lasered the hair on my armpits so much nicer now that it grows slower. Oh, I bet that would be helpful. And Casper, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that word. I'm pretty sure I know what it means, but I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Especially on really hot days. I bet, yeah. Oh, gosh. You there? Ow. That made me hurt just reading the comment. Ouch. Yeah. Now, I don't think I could handle the pain, but I wouldn't mind doing the sticking the things up your nose and then ripping the nose hairs out. That's been something that didn't used to happen. That happens all the time now. So those hairs being long enough to be annoying, and I hate it. Getting old sucks. Beauty is pain, Luke. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Does hurt, but it was worth it. Okay. At least there's that. Yeah, I can imagine having the hair grow less fast, or even in certain cases, I'm sure not at all, would be worth it. Wax-a-lot, because that, is it electrolysis? There, I said I wasn't going to try to pronounce it, but I did. I imagine that. Expensive, yeah, it sounds like it. Down here, the goblin's not going to attack because it already did on this turn cycle, but we've got this orc that's attacking Gramina, and then we've got the monsters that are in the room that is just below camera, that one right there. So let's, excuse me, let's take care of this orc first. Orc swinging a sword. Hitting Gramina with a 1, because he dare not hit her any harder than that. And she did block, just barely. Look at that, 1 white shield out of 6 dice, but she did block it. Lucky for that orc, because if he had actually landed a hit on her, all hell would have broke loose. I need to continue the laser treatment on my pits and legs especially since it grows patchy. Oh. Yeah, that'd be super annoying. Let's see, down here in the room that is just off camera, we need to determine which one of these 2 monsters is coming for Thraken. That goblin can hit him either way. Looks like it's going to be the Swamp Goblin. Swamp Goblin swings a sword at the Barbarian, hitting him, ouch, with a critical hit of 3. And he didn't defend. I guess all of our heroes have completely forgotten how to defend. That's really annoying. 1, 2, 3, it drops him down to 6. And then, as I mentioned, the Goblin Archer that is back here can also throw a bomb at him. Again, critical hit of 2. Can we defend at least one of these, Thraken? No, we had a dice that didn't land right. Come on, man. Okay. Down to 4 he goes. Okay. That's awfully stupid of you, Barbarian, but I suppose we will accept. Literally have to shave my legs or wear pants. There is no in-between anymore. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that sucks. I've got a big patch of hair on my left leg missing right where my phone sits in my pocket. And that's kind of, you know, it says something about that, right? I mean, I suppose you could say that it's just the phone. The phone makes that part of the pants tighter, which means it's rubbing against my leg a lot. But, yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's annoying. Because my legs look like my arms do. So that I've got this one, like, cell phone shaped patch on the one leg that's like bare. Soft sound like an ah sound. Okay. Electrolysis. Gotcha. So not electro, electra. Gotcha. Okay, I think that's it for the monster's turn, right? Yes. No. No, we got more orcs to move. And another one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And of course, one more entering the quest. And which direction is this orc going? Left this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Off he heads. Close enough. Okay. Yeah. As I said, if I'm good for anything, it's butchering pronunciations. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Okay, Moonstone. We need to get Moonstone attacking that goblin, and I think she is back here. Yeah, that goblin's within range. She can totally do it from right where she's at. Sending a blast of energy from her Redwood Wand. She hits that goblin with a critical hit of 3, and that, yes, in level 3 difficulty is a skilled strike, and that goblin is super dead. Not just regular dead, oh no. Regular dead's not good enough here on Midnight Quest. Super dead, and that's how we do it. Moonstone. Might as well move down into the room now that that goblin's out of there. They did not search it, however, which is a little bit of a problem. So let's go 1. Is she concerned, sorry, 2 there, 1, 2. Is she concerned about traps? No, she is not. Okay, now that she's in the room, what is she doing? Is she headed for the treasure chest, or is she headed for the door, or is she going to stop and search for secret doors? Those are her options right at the moment. So head for the door, head for the chest, search for secret doors. Head for the door is what she is doing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lucky for her, no traps in that area. We are opening the door out into this hallway. Let me pull the camera down just a little bit more here. We have a couple of things to reveal in this hallway. There is a wall. Excuse me again. No doors, but at the far end of the hallway is yet another totally normal statue. Just statue. That's right. Definitely statue. It's gargoyle shaped, but it's a statue. Right? They're always statues. Okay, Moonstone, what are we doing now that we're looking in the hallway? Are we searching for traps here? Yes, okay. Searching for traps in the hallway from this square up to the gargoyle. There are no traps. That gargoyle statue looks awfully funny though. All right, moving on to Thraken. Here he is. Need to get some attacking here going on. So swinging his battle axe at the swamp goblin. He hits it with a 3, and yet again, goblins are kind of weak stuff here. This is yet another skilled strike, which means yet another super dead monster. Get out of here, swamp goblin. You have been decimated. There's only fancy little statues here. That's exactly right. Will they bite you if you get close to them? Yes, they will, but they are statues. Thraken, what are we doing in this room now? He has already searched it for traps, so I guess the question is he searching for secret doors, or is he barging? He is barging. I mean, not really surprised at this point. This is a guy who loves to barge. He's at least searched for traps first, so he knows he's not stepping on any traps, but he is barging nonetheless. Okay, speaking of barging, I think that is what Gramina needs to do as well. She needs to get down there and do anything she can to hold off what's clearly coming in that room there too. And I think I'm not going to do a hit and run. I think we're just going to go down into the room because I'm more concerned with killing the dudes down here where Thraken is than any of these dudes up here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna stop her in the doorway so that monsters don't crowd into the room. She is going to use her other action to shoot at one of these monsters. According to the cards, it's gonna be the femur. Putting an arrow in her crossbow, she fires, hitting that femur with a critical hit of 3, because she is Gramina, dang it. And you don't mess with Gramina. I don't know what that femur did other than being a femur. Maybe it looked at her wrong. But that is what happens when you look at Gramina wrong. You die in a single shot. Dead Wasteland Femur. Not super dead, unless just any kill of Gramina's counts as a super dead, which, you know, wouldn't surprise me. Okay, back up here, we are now at Sigil the Bard, and he needs to figure out some stuff to do with this blue room, because apparently Moonstone is ignoring it. So, is he searching for traps before he does anything else? No, he is not. Now, if Moonstone's not going to search for treasure, he needs to. 1, 2, 3. He did not roll enough to actually get to the chest, which means we need to give him a couple options. He can either, search for traps or search for secret doors here. He is going to search for secret doors in this room, and there are none. Sigil, there have been 3 chests in this quest, and the other 2 were trapped. You should probably search. Okay. Moving on, it is now the monster's turn. We are pointed at some monsters who have been stopped by a wall that just was not there a second ago, so let's see if they can get rid of that wall. The orc swings its sword, hitting the wall with a 2. The wall blocks one and not the other. Go ahead and put a damage marker up here on the card so we know, because that wall's got 2 body points. So they just about made it through there. I bet it's not going to hold for much longer. In the other part of the map, we've got the mess of greenskins up here, and of course the goblin archer down there. So since this goblin was summoned specifically, let's get it chasing Gramina first. Goblin swings its axe, hitting Gramina with a 1. And she blocks. There we go. The Goblin Archer is going to toss a bomb also at Gramina. Boy, I guess they have correctly determined she is the biggest threat. Throwing a bomb, hitting her again with 1. Which she blocks. And then we just need to move the army forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? 6, 7. There we go. Of course that happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why are all these guys moving 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the max for an orc. We've also got an orc up in this hallway. There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And one more orc coming in the entrance door, which is there. One. We're going left or right? He is going right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was any of that on camera? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. All right, and of course the statue down here is just a statue. Moving on, it is Moonstone's turn, and clearly she is not concerned about anything that is going on in this room, so I guess she's moving off down towards definitely a statue down there. Although, and let's be clear about this, this is one of those situations, she probably knows what's going to happen if she gets close to the gargoyle, right? We had this in last night's part of this quest, the exact same thing. When somebody got close to it, it activated and it started attacking. But there's also nothing to do down here unless she can kill that gargoyle and go past it. So I do think it's fair to at least draw a card to ask if she's going to search for secret doors. Because it might be fair to assume that a player might think there's no reason to walk down here unless there's a secret door. So let's just see what she's going to do. Yeah, so she'll do the secret door search. There is no secret doors in this area, but we can definitely say that they need to head down that way for sure. So we'll go ahead and move her as well. Sometimes I don't card them about secret doors and hallways, but this one felt a little bit more appropriate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And of course, this does trigger what happens with the gargoyle. It is going to come to life on the monster's turn. She cannot attack it, even if she had the action to. It can't be attacked until it's hit at least once first. Now that she is here, she can also see, excuse me, that there is a door right there. Moving on, we have Thraken the Barbarian. Let's see what he is going to do. Have they searched anything? Yes, they've searched for traps in this room. So he might as well try and get rid of this goblin. 1, 2. Swinging his battle axe. He hits the goblin archer with a 2. The archer does not defend. That is death for the archer. And that's both of his actions. Grimina. We might as well get some searching done in this room. I really hope she searches for treasure because she's the one we kind of want doing that, to be honest. I think she will go ahead and kill, or at least attack this goblin behind her first. So she's swinging the Spirit Blade. And again, hitting the goblin with a critical hit of 3, which is a skilled strike. That mountain goblin is super dead. It's Grimina, of course. She somehow gets the critical hit. What is that, 3 turns in a row now? With her other action, she is searching for treasure, indeed, in this room here. Let's see what she finds. Carefully placed on a rack, she finds an ornate but obviously blunt dagger. The dagger is worth 25 gold coins. Very nice, and thanks to her coin hunter skill, that is actually 50 coins she just found. So that is going to put us up to 3,435. 3,435. There we go. All right. I think the acid reflux pill I took earlier is finally helping. I'm not feeling quite like I'm gonna die in front of all you guys. All right, with that, that is Sigil's turn. So we need to come back up here. Sigil, you only got one more chance, buddy. Are you searching for traps? What are we doing in the room? Traps or treasure? What a stupid. This guy is a big old stupid. He is going to attempt to open the chest, but the chest was trapped. You know, like the other two were. Let me remind myself what this trap was. Oh, good. This chest, if you trigger its trap, casts Ball of Flame on you. Good job. Okay, that means Sigil is enveloped in a ball of fire, and he only has one tiny little bit of defense to try and fight off the magical flames. And he does partially. He only takes 1 body point from that, which could have been way, way worse. He's dropped down to 6 body points. See, that's the sort of thing. I still would have been mad if he died, because he's a neat hero. But that's the sort of thing that would be worth death. Because if you're that dumb, maybe you deserve it. Oh, geez, you should always search for traps. Okay, unfortunately, this also destroys the chest. So the chest essentially explodes in a ball of flame, which hurts him, destroys the chest, and its contents. And I'll be honest with you guys, what he would have found was just the same thing that Gramina was finding, which was Dust of Disappearance. Not that big of a loss. Oh, Leviani's redeemed a Potion of Healing. Very nice. Any particular hero you would like that to go to? No subject for traps either, says. Just for pity, just to get rid of the flame problem. There you go. That is actually very helpful for Sigil, because he was out of healing stuff. So that will that'll give him hopefully what he needs to push through the rest of the quest, if he stops being dumb. Yeah. Sigil, you're lucky that at least some of the chat has some pity for you. Was that it for his? Yeah, he moved and then he searched for treasure, so that's it. It is the monster's turn now. We are pointed here. Let's take care of the orcs attacking the wall first. See if they break through it on this turn. That's going to be very bad news for Sigil if they do. Did he find a slightly torched bottle in the rest of the ashes? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Okay, that orc hit the wall with a 2. And the wall has blocked one, but not the other, which does indeed mean that they have managed to destroy the wall. That's pretty typical. Poor Sigil. There was nothing he could have done about that. Okay, so the orc that attacked can move. It can't attack again, but it can move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exactly enough to pretty much just get in his way. These other orcs, if they can make it to him, can attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think we'll leave it there. This orc swings its sword at Sigil, hitting him with a 2. He blocked 1, dropping him down to 9. I don't think this other orc's gonna make it, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that, just enough. Swinging a flail. And hitting Sigil with a 2. This time he blocks. Okay, he was ready for it this time. We got another orc that's way further back. This guy's not gonna make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But the way is open now. Okay, also down here is the gargoyle, which is now alive. That's bad news. Honestly, that really sucks that we chose this moment for the gargoyle to come to life now that Sigil is completely surrounded by orcs. But it is what it is. So the gargoyle down here swings the sword at Moonstone, hitting her with a 2. Which she blocks. Kind of surprised. I did not expect that. Over on this side of the room, the only monsters that we have available to us really is one of these orcs is going to come and attack Gramina, and this guy here is damaged already. So let's go ahead and get him up front. It'll kind of help me remember that that's the one that's got damage on him. Swinging its cleaver at Gramina. Hits her with a critical hit of 3. Oh, you're pushing your luck, orc guy. She blocks just barely. Also wasn't really expecting that. We'll continue to pile monsters into this room. They're going to have to let that floodgate open at some point. There is also a monster further up the hallway. He's not on camera now, but he's about to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. They could all make it because the orc could be annoying and block the path. Yeah. Okay, moving in is yet another orc, of course. Another flail guy. And he is also going left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, Moonstone, what are we doing about the gargoyle problem that we've just discovered? Does she have anything that will help her out here? She has 2 spells left, but they're both healing spells. She doesn't really have any tricks to help her hit harder. So I guess it's just, it's on her to make it happen here, basically. So we are gonna move her back 1 because she does attack better at long range. She's still not attacking with much. Sending a blast of energy with her redwood wand. She fires at the gargoyle and hits it with a 2. And it does not block either, which means it is down to 2 body points remaining. Maybe this won't be that big of a gargoyle problem. She actually keeps getting lucky hits. Back down here we have Thraken, who needs to get some searching done potentially and then get out of there. Thraken, are we searching for secret doors or are we leaving? Leaving. That's fair enough. He turns around and opens the door out into this hallway, and with this we do actually have a fair bit of stuff that we need to place onto the board. So first off, there is a wall right here fairly close to him. So we can turn the camera to look further down the hallway. There we go. We got a couple more walls blocking off the path up here. We have a mountain orc standing in the hallway. Way down the hallway. And then all the way at the end, whoop, grab it here, all the way at the end is the exit door to the quest. All the way down here. If we can just about see that there. Okay, this is probably a silly question, Thraken. Are we searching for traps or are we barging? Yep, nobody didn't see that coming. So he moved 1, 2, there you go. 3, 4, 5, 6, and this big old Morhan has stepped on a swinging blade trap. Swinging blade trap right here, which means a blade swings down from the ceiling, hitting him with a 1 and knocking him back 1 square. Thraken has taken 1 body point of damage there, knocking him down to 3 body points remaining. Yes, yeah, I think you are correct, you there. I need a couple of those, the entrance doors. I do have a second entrance door. It is not painted, but this is the first time that we've, like, needed both. Usually I can get rid of the entrance door because we're away from it. This quest having all the orcs coming in, not quite so much. Okay, better get that wandering monster done or I'm going to forget about it. Okay. The 2 of diamonds is an ocean skeleton. Ocean skeleton, and this is attacking Moonstone. Let me get the camera switched there so we can see her. There we go. Ocean skeleton attacking Moonstone. Now remember, ocean monsters are fast. They sacrifice some attack for some speed instead, so they're good at catching heroes or running across the hallway. So that skeleton swings a scythe, hitting Moonstone with a 1. Excuse me, which she blocks, but just barely. That was the last dice to come out of the tower there. Okay, what were we doing? Thraken, right, now. He has only moved. Now he has to stop his movement right here. He can't do anything else regarding that, but he can go ahead and take an action here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could shoot at that orc, but to be honest, I don't think that's... I'm not gonna do that. I think he should search this hallway either for traps or for secret doors. Kind of as a punishment for being dumb, to be totally honest with you. He's gonna search for secret doors and find none. Okay, that is going to take us to Gramina, who is currently holding back the floodgate of monsters, but there's really not much else that she can do other than let it go and hope she at least rolls enough to get back here. We do want her to search for secret doors before she leaves the room, though. So let's roll and see what she's going to get. Yeah, see, I was afraid of that. Okay, so we are not going to move her because that is a garbage roll, and all it's going to do is get her surrounded by orcs. Okay, well, she is going to take a swing at that orc with the Spirit Blade, hitting it with a 2. And it is indeed dead. Would have been dead even if it hadn't been damaged already, but at least I can stop moving that damage marker around, which will be kind of nice. And then I suppose with her other action, she'll search this room for secret doors and find none. Why no painted second door? I probably told her I didn't need both of them. Turns out I was wrong. Actually, where is that other one? It's somewhere obvious, I'm sure. Oh yeah, it is up here. It was just laying on its face. So I got another one in the regular black. All right, moving on. It is Sigil's turn, and this poor guy, this poor guy needs to do something about the situation he's found himself in here. So first off, let's move him, because nothing else needs to be searched in that room. Okay, I was really worried he was going to get a 1 again. 1, or 2, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So again, plugging the door. He can't be surrounded. He should probably... His best bet actually is trying to take out this ocean skeleton that was redeemed so that Moonstone can continue to move backwards away from the gargoyle when she's shooting at it. He does have a lullaby spell, which would be really helpful right now, but that's definitely something he should cast on the gargoyle. He can't... He's not close enough to it to do that, and the skeleton's in his way anyway. So let's go ahead and shoot at that skeleton, see if by chance he can get rid of it. Firing an arrow from his crossbow, he hits that skeleton with a 1. That's definitely not going to get rid of it. It does take the damage, but it is not destroyed. Okay, that is going to take us to the monster's turn, and we have got some stuff to do, that is for sure. Now, over here, all the monsters can move. The skeleton is not going to attack because it's already attacked on this turn cycle, but everything else is going to move at least. Let's get this orc guy doing some stuff here. Swinging a sword at Sigil. Hits him with a 2. He blocks 1. Dropping him down to 8 body points. I need to erase a little better. It was kind of hard to tell there which one needed to be marked off. We've also got some more orcs kind of crowding the way here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is also an orc coming down this upper hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like so. And of course the gargoyle. Can't forget the gargoyle. Moving forward into the hallway, it doesn't quite fit down. And swinging at Moonstone. Hitting her with a 3. She blocks 2 and takes 1. Knocking her down to 4 body points remaining. Okay, and in the other situation down here, we've got some orcs attacking Grimina, and we've got an orc also attacking Thraken. Let's go ahead and take care of the Thraken orc first. I feel like that's one I'll forget if we don't do it soon. Swinging its cleaver. Oh. Yep, I threw a dice again, but not very far. Misses him entirely. And up here with Grimina, who is just kind of plugging the hole, as it were. We've got one further orc that's going to come down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we'll get this guy here attacking her. Swinging a sword, hitting her with a 2. Which she blocks, but again, just barely. 6 dice, 2 shields. All right, and one more orc. I don't know why I keep saying one more. Another orc entering the quest as well. And now that the entrance door is not pointing me at the right square, we've got to make sure we put it right. Right there is where the entrance door is. Which direction is this orc going? Left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just like so. Okay, back to the front of the hero's turn. That means it is time for Moonstone. I want to get a little more centered on the action over here with this camera. There we go. Now Moonstone's in a little bit of a bad situation. She attacks really well at long range, which means she's got to move before she attacks, and she can't. Let me just make sure that I am aware of her options, which are not much. Yep, she is just going to have to take a chance at the gargoyle. Might be worth trying to get rid of the ocean skeleton so that Sigil can cast Lullaby, maybe? There's a couple of strategies that might work. Either we just hit that gargoyle with everything we've got until it's gone, or we try our hand at the spell. That's probably... yeah. Okay, let's try that. Moonstone is going to turn around and swing her wooden staff at the skeleton. She's more likely to kill that one anyway. Hitting it with a 1. The skeleton blocks it. Ah! A clever gambit. Unfortunately, did not pan out. She's got that Phantom Blade, but she can't attack twice. Unless she's going to heal herself. She has plenty of ways to do that. There's nothing else she can do. Okay, well, that sucks, but that's what it is. Moving on to Thraken the Barbarian, who is now fighting an orc standing on that trap that he just triggered. Thraken swings his battle axe. Oh, geez, hitting that orc with a critical hit of 4. That is a skilled strike on that orc. It is super dead. Don't see too many super dead mountain orcs anymore with the difficulty level being what it is. You got to get a pretty hard hit. Actually, 4 is the minimum. 4 is minimum requirement for level 3 super dead orc. Okay, he does not have the action to disarm that trap. So really, the only thing that he can do is search this hallway for additional traps. Just because you found one doesn't mean you found all of them. And indeed, there are 2 more traps in this hallway. If we head a little further down, there are 2 falling boulder traps right in a row, here and here. So when we get down there, that'll probably be bad news. Okay, Grimina, can we get a better movement roll this time, please? Well, I mean, it's better. I got what I asked for. I shouldn't complain. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Out she comes into the hallway with Thraken. And yeah, you know what? I think we're actually just going to move her 4 out of those 5. That puts her still within range to at least shoot at this orc. Doesn't matter much, but we'll still kill as many of them as we can anyway. Putting an arrow in her crossbow, she fires, hits that orc with a 1. And it doesn't block. Not dead, but damaged. Okay, that means it is time for Sigil. Here is Sigil, and he still really needs to kill that skeleton. I think we are justified in pretty much ignoring those orcs and trying to get rid of that skeleton so that he can cast that spell on the gargoyle. So let's go ahead and move. I don't think it's going to be a big deal if he stops plugging the doorway now that we're in a 1-wide hallway. He swings his rapier at the skeleton, but misses. Sigil, come on, man. Oh, that's so frustrating. But again, it is what it is. There's nothing can be done there about that. If these 2 are going to miss and get bad rolls over and over, then that's what's going to happen. Okay, with that, I do think that it might be worth us considering him drinking the potion of defense he's got. I'm gonna put that in the back of my brain. He's not quite low enough on body points for that yet, and he's not getting hit by anything particularly hard, but I'm going to put that in the back of my brain. He's got a potion of defense. He might be in a situation where he needs to use it. With that, it is going to put us at the monster's turn. Ooh, you know what? We haven't used his Aegis Anthem. I forget because we don't have the card for it yet. Yeah. Let's do that. We're definitely in a situation where that will be beneficial, even if for a temporary amount of time. So the Bard has a skill called Aegis Anthem, which allows him and 1 other hero within his line of sight, which will be Moonstone, to roll 3 extra defense dice for the next 3 times they are attacked. And that'll particularly help Moonstone getting hit by that gargoyle. So let's go ahead and use that. He can only do that once per quest, so this will be his once per quest Aegis Anthem. Okay, now we are figuring out which monster is going where. So first off, this skeleton, it can attack. Who is it attacking? It is going to attack Moonstone. Swinging a scythe. It hits her with a 1, which does unfortunately mean it's going to waste one of her Aegis Anthems, one of her really good defense rolls on defending a 1. Let me grab one extra dice. Not that one. One extra dice for her for this. In an attempt to block 1, she of course blocks it, but not with as much fervor as you would expect. Okay, Gargoyle's definitely attacking her, so let's do that. Swinging its sword. The Gargoyle also only hits her with 1. Maybe we wasted the Aegis Anthem. Yeah, she definitely blocked. Big block. Then, of course, we've got an orc coming out the hallway to attack Sigil as well. Orc swings its sword, hitting Sigil with a 2. He is also getting some extra defense from the Aegis Anthem here. But, of course, he didn't block either of them, because he just can't block. Dropping him down to 6. I'm not even going to say poor Sigil anymore, because at this point, he's just being dumb. You had 6 defense dice there, Sigil. There's no reason you couldn't have blocked at least one of those. Okay, coming down to the other side, we have just this line of orcs coming for Grimina. Swinging its sword, hitting Grimina with a 1. Which she blocks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll just kind of crowd the hallway here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the only thing that I particularly dislike about quests so that we have constant stream of monsters coming in is all of this. Yeah, go on, totally agreed. Sigil, you moron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we got one more orc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up there in the hallway. Oh, that guy wasn't on camera at all. This orc right here just moved. And then, of course, we've got another orc entering the quest up here. 1. That orc is traveling to the left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we can move on with the heroes. We are so close to that exit door. What we need now down here is for Grimina and Thraken to switch places so Grimina can bowl her way through all these traps while Thraken holds the line. That's going to be our job this time, pretty much. But first, Moonstone. Moonstone is still in a very, very bad situation, one that is being made worse by the two of them having absolutely unbelievably garbage rolls. So let's see if she can kill this skeleton this time. She really, really needs to. It's only got 1 body point left. It's the second easiest monster in the game. She swings her wooden staff, hitting that skeleton with a critical hit of 2. Okay. There we go. She got tired of that skeleton being in the way. Out it goes. And with that, I think we will go ahead and we're going to leave her in that square for now, because we want her to move on the next turn, but not yet on this turn. Okay, we will be back to that battle in a moment. First, we have Thraken the Barbarian, who is going to essentially work on trading places with Grimina. So we're going to move him 2 back, and then he's going to shoot at this orc in the door, hitting it with a 2. Which it doesn't defend. This will allow Grimina to go ahead and move further down the hallway because she is near guaranteed to get rid of traps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stepping on the swinging blade trap, she attempts to disarm it and is successful. And then we come back up here to the fight where finally Sigil the Bard can cast Lullaby on that gargoyle. We are going to have him shoot first, though, just on the off chance that he gets a really lucky shot and kills the gargoyle, though there will be no point in casting Lullaby on it. So he fires an arrow from his crossbow, hitting the gargoyle with a 1. Okay, he's not going to kill it. The gargoyle doesn't block the 1, though, at least. It is reduced to 1 body point remaining, and with that, Sigil is going to sing a lullaby. I said cast, this is not a spell. Used to be a spell, so it's in my brain. Oh yeah, even the card is wrong. This skill puts any one monster in your line of sight into a deep trance. The monster cannot move or attack, but may roll 2 defense dice while in trance. The spell cannot be broken, but will end after 2 turns. Now this is a card whose text we edited recently. I'm just waiting on the updated card, but I know what the edited version says. So Gargoyle's going to sleep, severely reduced defense, can't attack or move, but this is only going to last for a little while. So hopefully they will be able to get that last body point of damage in on it before it wakes back up. Okay, that is going to take us to the monster's turn. Of course, the gargoyle is asleep. However, we'll go ahead and put a turn marker on that card so we remember. This is the first turn that it has spent asleep. That orc is going to attack Sigil, though. Swinging a sword and hitting him with a 1. His Aegis Anthem gives him extra defense here. He does block it, but look at that. There's only 1 white shield in those 6 dice. So he blocked it, but just barely. All right. I don't know why my voice cracked so bad just there. Excuse me, I'm going through puberty. Over here we have again got some orcs that are headed towards. We have nearly got rid of all of the end quest monsters. We haven't yet, but nearly. Now we're just dealing with huge amounts of orcs. Oh, hey Ricoro, good to see you. On break, nice. Hope work's going well. Having another one of those nights where it's not totally terrible. Orc swings its sword at Thraken, hitting him with a 2. He blocks 1 and not the other, dropping him to 2 body points remaining. That's annoying. Thraken totally had rabbit boots. I mean, I don't think that allows him to ignore traps from something that he sprung, though. I think that only allows him to jump over one without rolling. If he had searched for traps first, he could have made it over that trap with no problem. Okay, yeah, we need to pile the orcs in here and then move any that are kind of on the way to the heroes. I think that's it for that side. This side, I also need to pile monsters in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got one up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got one that's about to be on camera, hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, of course, we've got one coming in the doorway to the quest as well. We ought to be getting near to no more coming in now. Well, no more orcs anyway. We're not all that close to running out of orcs. I mean, we're near to the end of the quest. This guy's going right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Buffering copper coins, boring, but it is work. At least I have music to keep my sanity and people to talk with as well. Nice. Where you work, do they let you wear headphones? Or is it like a little Bluetooth speaker? When I worked at a factory, they would let people bring Bluetooth speakers in on Fridays, and it drove me nuts. I've mentioned several times, but I don't multitask very well, especially when it comes to listening to music, which is why the music that you guys are hearing, I'm not hearing it. I can see on screen what's playing, but I don't hear it because I would not be able to play and have it playing at the same time. So having, 40-ish people within the vicinity of where I could theoretically hear, and all of them have Bluetooth speakers turned up unreasonably loud playing different music. Oh my gosh, my brain was in panic mode all day every time they let us do that. Headphones would have been way better. Okay, that is going to put us back at the beginning of the hero's turn, which means it is Moonstone's turn. Of course, it's big Bluetooth speaker, but I stop it before management comes in. Gotcha. Gotcha. 1, she is moving back so that she can shoot at that gargoyle, sending a blast of energy from her redwood wand. She hits that gargoyle with a 1, and that is theoretically enough to kill it. It's in a trance. Will it block the 1? No, that gargoyle is destroyed. And with its destruction, it drops the other half of the onyx key that the heroes found with the other gargoyle that they killed similarly. So those 2 bits of key snap together and will allow the heroes to actually exit the quest. Now, it was Thraken that found the other side of that key. My gosh, guys, was I not pointing at that when that happened? Oh, man. I don't know if I switched and just forgot or if I wasn't pointing at that. If I wasn't pointing at that, sorry. Moonstone killed the gargoyle that was right here. So Moonstone and Thraken will have to meet up before that door can be opened. But that's not a big deal. I don't think anybody's planning on leaving the quest before anybody else anyway. So the exit door is locked until Thraken and Moonstone can meet up to put those 2 parts of the key together. With that, it is Thraken's turn. Okay, he might as well hit and run because this is kind of a mad dash down the hallway at this point. Thraken swings his battle axe, hitting that orc with a 3. The orc blocks 1, but still takes 2, meaning it is dead. And then he'll go ahead and move. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pretty good movement down the hallway there. It is now Gramina's turn. Hopefully she will also get a pretty good roll so that she can get down there to the other trap that needs disarmed. Okay, she doesn't have anything that can help her move faster. I was kind of hoping she would. And she got an okay roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Not quite to the trap, but still on her way down the hallway for sure. Okay, moving back over here to Sigil. Speaking of mad dash down the hallway. Now he might want to search for traps in the room, depending on what he gets. So this area is part of the central hallway surrounding the middle room, which has been searched for traps already. So he's not going to need to search that when he reaches it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is going to leave Moonstone open to be attacked by an orc, which sucks a little bit, but at least it's only 1. Okay, Sigil opens the door into the room. Can we get closer? This camera doesn't like to be close. Yeah, a little closer. And in this room is another door and a swamp orc. All right, swamp monsters have a little bit less defense, but they have higher attack, so this is technically a threat of a monster. Sigil, are we searching for traps or are we attacking? He, believe it or not, is searching for traps, but because of the prophecy of Gohan, nobody is going to be surprised by this. No traps in that room, since they searched, essentially. And that's going to take us to the monster's turn. So, speaking of that swamp orc, it is that swamp orc's turn. It moves forward and swings its sword at the bard. Hitting Sigil with a 3, and this is the last of his Aegis Anthem defense here. Hit him with a 3. He only blocks 1. Knocking him down to 4 body points remaining. That is pathetic, considering the amount of healing that he has received on this quest. My gosh. He is down unreasonably low. Okay, we also have a mountain orc attacking Moonstone, swinging its sword and hitting her with a 2. This is the last of her Aegis Anthem defense. Luckily, she blocks both. Okay, let's pile in some orcs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that last one I moved wasn't on camera. That's all good. We also have a small, I can't even call this a small army, a group of orcs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, not quite reaching Thraken. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they're all gonna line up here, aren't they? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we've got a guy, the guy that entered the quest last time is way back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've also got another orc entering the quest up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Actually, most of our quest activities now can be done with the other camera, now that we're kind of on the left side of the board here. So, Moonstone. Yeah, honestly, she might as well ignore those orcs that are behind her and go down there to help Sigil. 1, 2, 3, 4. She sends a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the swamp orc. Oh, getting a weird dice roll there. Hitting it with a 1, which it does not block, but it is not dead. Reduced to 1 body point remaining. Moving on down here, we have Thraken, who, now he can't be the one to disarm those traps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll move him here, which should still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, he can go one more back, can he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Means that just barely he can shoot at the orc that is back here. Sorry, I switched camera and I shouldn't have. There we go. So Thraken is shooting at this orc right here, but misses. Okay, well, let's hope that Gramina can make it up to that trap. Ugh. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. She got kind of close there. And has she disarmed it? Yes, she has. Successful disarming. Up here, we got a little bit more trouble than it should be, really, with Sigil fighting this orc here. Now, Sigil is back down below the threshold, isn't he? Yes. So he actually does need to move and then attack, because he attacks better at long range. So he steps aside and fires an arrow with his crossbow, hitting that swamp orc with a 2. That is a skilled strike because the orc is already damaged. That orc is super dead. Very nice reset for the drawers there. Okay. I feel like the heroes' turns are flying by, and then because we've got so many monsters needing to move, the monsters' turns are taking forever. 2, 3, 4. Orc swings on Moonstone, but misses. Yeah, all these guys, we don't need to count the spaces. We know they've got enough to get up that far. Yeah, super dead emote. I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got another one. I know this guy's not on camera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's far enough away that he's probably not even going to make it to the fray before anything interesting happens. And then further down, we've got this group of orcs headed for Thraken and Gramina. Yeah. That's about right, too. And again, that time it scared me. Is it only when Dr. Funnut redeems that it makes me jump out of my skin? Maybe it was because last time it happened and it didn't scare me, I was looking at the chat screen, so I saw it pop up for an instant before it made the noise. Oh, we got another orc coming up here too, Thraken. Swinging a sword. Hitting the barbarian with a critical hit of 3. Thraken blocks, surprisingly. Okay, and we've got another off-camera orc here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still moving 8, but not really getting anywhere. Might as well leave this camera up here for new orcs coming in. 1. This orc's going right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a part of me that wants to stop bringing them in because there's a we're reaching a high likelihood that they won't get to the heroes in time to do anything, but just in case they do, I hate to not bring them in and then turns out it would have actually made a difference. We're supposed to bring them in, so I better just keep doing it. Okay, that is going to take us back to Moonstone. As you can see, the two groups of heroes are finally getting close to coming back together. There is still no point at all in her doing that, messing with those orcs back there. But they are, both her and Sigil are getting low on health. She's got a couple more healing items, so she's in better shape than he is. But they could use some backup from Thraken and Grimina for sure. Okay, she is going to move into the room. 1, 2. Now she does know there's no traps in here, but she, being again that she is kind of the better option for taking damage, she maybe ought to be the doorstop here. But they don't know what's in the other room, so either way, Sigil is theoretically in danger. Okay, we'll card it. She's in the room. They know there's no traps. Is she going to search for secret doors, search for treasure, or ignore all that and open the next door? She's going to open the door. So she went 1, 2, 3, 4. Opening the door into the red room, she finds a door leading into the blue room. Also in this room is a small group of deep monsters. So we've got a deep goblin. Higher attack, slower speed, right in the doorway. She's got a deep orc. Slightly behind, and a deep femur right here. There we go. Okay, she hasn't done anything else yet, so she can either search for traps in the red room or she can attack that deep goblin that's right in her face. She is going to search the red room for traps, and there are none. Okay, coming down here to the other side, the other team. Thraken the Barbarian cannot disarm that trap, or he could, but Grimina really is the one who should, so I guess we'll have him continue to attack orcs, at least making this group a little smaller, hopefully. Swinging his battle axe, he hits that orc in the lead with a 2, but the orc blocks one, clinging on to life. Damaged but not destroyed. Can Thraken do anything about that? Is there any sort of like extra little bit he can hit with? No, there is not. Okay, he is doing kind of bad on health though, so I think we are going to have him activate his Armband of Healing artifact, which once per quest allows him to heal 2 body points. So we're going to pop him back up to 4 body points total. That's not his only healing option, but just to help give him a little bit more oomph. Nothing else to search for. It is now Grimina's turn, and she is going to hopefully get rid of this last trap in this hallway. Indeed she is. That was move and disarm a trap, so that is it for her turn. And that should speed them up a little bit, because again, they are closing in on the exit door, but they can't leave yet. And honestly, I don't want them to. They should come up here and help. But that door is locked until Moonstone and Thraken meet up anyway. Sigil. Also moving in here, 1, 2, 3. And it's actually probably not that bad of an idea to let the goblin be the one to hit Moonstone, actually. So this room needs search for treasure. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Let's see, what does Sigil find in this room for treasure? A potion of warmth. Now this is a weird thing. We've seen these before. These come really in handy in the Frozen Horror book, which we are not in. At any other point, we could either just sell it for 75 coins at the end of the quest, or it does heal 1 single body point. So we'll go ahead and put that in his inventory, because that does give him just a hair of insurance if he gets hit with something particularly bad. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay, I'm just calculating in my head. I'm realizing that I did something really, really dumb just there that might cost us some bad stuff, but it is what it is. I should have paid more attention. Okay, monster's turn. It is the Deep Goblin attacking Moonstone. Swinging its sword, hitting her with a 2. Ooh, get out of here. She blocks 1 and takes 1, knocking her down to 3 remaining body points. We've also got some orcs in here, which if I had put Sigil here wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but instead we've got a bunch of orcs coming into this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This first orc swings the sword at Sigil, hitting him with a critical hit of 3. He blocks 1, takes 2, knocking him down to 2. We've got another orc. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's pile them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. This orc also attacking Sigil, hitting him with a 1, which he blocks just barely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we've also got an orc attacking Moonstone, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks just barely. And then we've just got some more orcs. 4, 5, 6. Kind of coming down the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's one way up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another one up here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is headed down towards the other side of the map. And another one entering the quest at the top. Ooh, I'm glad I saw that. There's actually a guy over there on the right, isn't there? We need to move that guy too. Just about missed that fella. One. The guy's headed left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this guy down here is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 off towards that part of the quest. Okay, back to the front of the hero's turn. That is Moonstone. And she's got to be like, Sigil, what the heck, man? Why weren't you blocking the doorway? Okay, well, she's got a heck of a thing in front of her. Okay, so she's going to start off her turn by casting her Life Force spell on Sigil, because he is a little bit lower than she is, giving him 4 body points back. 1, 2, 3, and 4 puts him back up to 6 body points. I gotta remember in the future that the Druid and Bard matchup is not good. The two of them don't complement each other very well, and they are what's turning out to be a pretty weak team. Okay, she takes a swing at the Deep Goblin in front of her, hitting it with a 1. Which it blocks, and she casts a spell, so that is it for her, unfortunately. Well, they are in a pretty bad situation here. We need to get the other team up there to help as quickly as possible. So, coming on down, it is now time for Thraken, and I think we are just going to have him move, because if he can get a good enough move, we'll get him around the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's fairly likely. Yeah. Is that worth it? It probably is. I think we might attack and then we'll move. We'll take that movement. So we're gonna save that movement. I do want him to attack before he moves. Swinging his battle axe, he hits that orc right in the front with a 1, and the orc does not defend. Now, I do think that orc was damaged already. Yes, it was. Okay, so that is death for that front orc. Only helped them just a little bit, but still. And then we'll take that 6 that he rolled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looking at the exit of the quest and also looking down this last little bit of hallway here, which reveals a wall and a door into the blue room, which is kind of the connecting bit between the two teams right at the moment. So now all we got to do is connect the two teams up and get them out of there. Gramina, can we work towards that goal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Opening the door into the blue room. Of course, she sees that door that we already knew about. There we go. Also in this room is 2 swamp goblins. No, sorry, not goblins, orcs. 2 swamp orcs. Less defense, higher attack. Just like so. Gramina, are we searching for traps or are we attacking? Attacking, of course. Now, next question, because it doesn't matter for her whether she'll get surrounded though. Okay, I was gonna say, she attacks the same at long range and close range unless the monster's undead. But if she walks in there, she's gonna get hit by both of them. Okay, so it is actually smarter for her to shoot. Which monster is she shooting at? She is going to shoot at the one that is directly out from her. Firing an arrow from her crossbow, she hits that orc with a 1, which the orc does not defend, but it is not dead either. Okay, that's going to take us to Sigil, who's probably at this point realizing his horrific mistake and wondering what in the world he can do to fix it. Really, we got to kill this goblin here. So he is going to shoot an arrow at the deep goblin, hitting it with a 2. That's right, this guy wasn't damaged yet. And the goblin blocks 1, of course. So takes 1, but not the other, meaning that it is still alive. What else can he do? He can drink his potion of defense. He is kind of in a situation now where that's not a bad idea. So let's go ahead and do that. Sigil is drinking a potion of defense, which is going to give him 2 extra defense dice just the next time he gets hit. Make sure we erase that out of his inventory. Actually, I'm going to keep the card over here on him so I remember to do that. And that is going to take us to the monster's turn. And we've got pretty much the same thing going on here that we did last time. So let's go ahead and take care of that. First off, the deep goblin attacking Moonstone. Hitting her with a critical hit of 3. She blocks 2, takes 1. She's also got an orc swinging a flail at her. Hitting her with a 2. She doesn't block either one of them, which is going to trigger her potion of healing that she has in her inventory, putting her up to 4, because that was a technical, she saved herself there. Then we've got a couple of orcs also attacking Sigil. The first one attacks him, hitting him with a 1. This is going to be his potion of defense attack, or potion of defense attack. Potion of defense, defense. He blocks. We'll discard that now. Another orc attacking him, swinging a sword. Hitting him with a 1, which he blocks. We're pretty much already packed in here, so nobody moving anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, except for the orcs that are coming in from the hallway. 8. We got a couple of orcs on... Oh, I don't want to forget about the orcs that are down here. I don't know if they'll reach Thraken, but we're going to try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah! Orc swinging a cleaver at Thraken. Hitting him with a 1, which he doesn't block. And then, of course, these other orcs are coming up that way, too. And if the one orc made it, we know they all will. We've also got one of these 2 swamp orcs coming for Gramina. Looks like it's going to be this one, the not damaged one. Taking a swing at Gramina. Hitting her with 2, which she blocks. And then on this side of the map, we've got a couple of orcs that are just traveling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And also this guy down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we got one more orc coming up through there. Again, I said one more. It's definitely not going to be one more, but it's not going to be too many more. This guy is going right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just like that. And that is going to take us again back to the hero's turn. Okay, that goblin's got 1 body point left. What we really need to do is blast away into the other team. At this point, all the monsters are on the board other than the orcs coming in the door at the front. So we just need to get the 2 teams to meet up, essentially. Okay. Moonstone, taking a swing at the deep goblin and missing. Because of course she did. What else can she do? She can search that room she's looking at for secret doors. There are none. That's going to take us to Thraken, who is going to ignore the orcs behind him and shoot here at that swamp orc that is with Grimina. Hitting it with a 1. And it does not defend. So that's some damage on that orc. Still not quite dead. Grimina, on the other hand, also attacking that same orc. Only hitting it with a 1 again. And it does not defend. That is death for that guy. Swamp orc. There we go. No, that's deep orc. Swamp orc. Okay. Let's go ahead and move her in. We do want... See, at this point, Thraken is still blocking everything, so that's not too big a deal. I think we can move her in. Her Trapsmith allows her to be a little less worried about traps, too, so I'm not too worried about that. I've got to tell her if at any point she's standing adjacent to a trap. Okay, Sigil. Yeah, okay. Thinking about what Sigil can do here. Well, clearly he needs to shoot at that goblin. Firing an arrow from his crossbow, Sigil hits that goblin with a 2, which, yes, because the goblin was already damaged, that is a skilled strike. That deep goblin is super dead. And then we're going to move Sigil into the room. That's leaving... Oh, that's a good roll, too. That's leaving Moonstone a little bit... out in the open, but I think she'll be all right. So 1, 2. Can we even... Trying to determine what is our best course of action. There's basically no world where Sigil only gets hit once and Moonstone doesn't get hit a bunch of times. Okay. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now they have searched this room for traps already, so they know that there's no worry about stepping on traps. This gives him a clear escape route. He's still gonna probably get hit by both of these monsters, but he's got an escape route. Okay. Moonstone also has an elixir of life, which would be handy. That means that she can bring somebody dead back as long as it's not her who dies. So that's something trying to take into consideration too. Okay, so he attacked and moved. But she's definitely in a bad situation. All right, with that, it is the monster's turn. And we have got at least some monster on each person. So let's try and go in hero turn order here. So we've got all these mountain goblins that are right here. 2 of them, or I said goblins again, sorry, mountain orcs, are, 2 of them are definitely attacking Moonstone. So first off, the first one that's already standing next to her swings its flail, hits her with a 1. And she blocks. We've got another one coming forward and swinging a sword here, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. Kind of surprised. We can pack some more monsters in here too, or at least another one. We can go ahead and move the party forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And another one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Off camera, but kind of heading towards the group. We also have these 2 monsters down here, which will probably attack Sigil. We'll card and make sure that that's going to happen. We'll wait till it's Sigil here. If we move over a little bit, we've got this mountain orc here that is going to attack Thraken. Swinging with its cleaver and hitting him with a 1, which he blocks. And then we're kind of packing again. 7, 8. And we've got a couple more guys on the way here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And another one. Okay, and then for Gramina, we've just got this swamp orc right here. Swinging its sword. Hitting her with a 3. And she doesn't block any of those. Knocking her down to 6. Okay, and then we have these 2 monsters that might come attack Sigil. So for the deep orc, is it Sigil or Moonstone? It's going for Moonstone. Deep orc swings its cleaver, hits Moonstone with a 1. Thought it was going to be worse than that. But she doesn't block it. Here we go. And the Deep Femmer has no choice but to hit Sigil. If it doesn't hit Sigil, it doesn't hit anybody. Swinging its axe. It hits Sigil with a 3. He blocks 2 and takes 1. Okay. So that's going to take us back to Moonstone. And again, she has got to punch her way through this guy to get into the room. And that would be... Well, actually, no. If she goes in the room, then all these orcs filter in. Somebody's got to stand in the doorway. Okay, so we're going to have to think about this a little bit strategically. First off, let's see if she can get rid of that orc. I kind of doubt it. I wish she could shoot at it. She swings her wooden staff at that orc, hitting it with a 1. Deep orc has normal defense. And it blocks the 1. Suddenly, she can't score a hit to save her life. It's too bad she didn't get some Dust of Disappearance. That would really help her out right now. Okay. Moving on to Thraken. Oh gosh, guys, sorry. We weren't even looking at her. There's Moonstone there. Thraken. Thraken's best bet. He needs to hold the line, but we need to punch a hole into where the other heroes are. That's, at this point, that actually might be a little bit more important. So, 1 and 2. Yeah. He is going to shoot at that orc, the swamp orc that is attacking Gramina, hitting it with a 1. Now this one's damaged already too, isn't it? Yes. And it does not block. That means that orc is dead. Swamp orc. There we go. That is going to free Gramina up to go into the other room and help. We'll get some searching done here in a moment. I think Thraken's going to have plenty of time. 1, 2. She can open this door, where she will find Sigil in some bad trouble, but I think we actually want her to go help Moonstone. Did she get enough to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. She swings the Spirit Blade at the Deep Orc, hitting it with a 2. Deep Orc does not defend either hit. Okay, that hasn't opened the floodgate. Gramina to the rescue. Okay. Another thing that she can do here. Yeah, okay. Gramina is also going to use an item. she has a heal body spell scroll that she is going to cast on Moonstone. So this is not an action because it is using an item. So this is a 4 body points to Moonstone, and that is an artifact that is gone now. So that we need to erase a few things there. Heal body scroll off of Gramina, as well as 1, 2, 3, and 4 body points back to Moonstone. Sigil's over here playing some bad guitar when he's supposed to be fighting. Okie dokie, and that is going to take us to Sigil. Speaking of Sigil, oh, I see. Also me being stupid and not pointing the camera at the right thing. Now, Sigil doesn't have a huge amount of stuff that he can do against a Deep Femmer, but first off, we're going to move him back 1 because he is one of the heroes that attacks better at long range when he's low on health, and he is. He now shoots an arrow at the Deep Femmer, hitting it with a 2. Let me review stats here real quick. Deep Femmers are something that never stay in my mind. 4 attack, 3 defense, 3 body points. Okay, so it's normal Femmer, it's Wasteland Femmer, but plus attack, minus movement. Okay, 4, 3, 3. Just got hit with a 2. And it has not defended either of those. Boy, that would have been cool if he would have one-shot the guy. Didn't quite. 1 body point remaining on that Deep Femmer. And that takes us again to the monster's turn. So, Moonstone is again getting hit by 2 mountain orcs. Make sure the camera's actually pointed at her this time. Orc with the flail. Hits her with a 2. She blocks 1, takes 1. Orc behind her with a sword. Takes a swing. Hitting her with a 2. She blocks 1, takes 1. Dropping her to 5. What else do we have? We have some orcs over here that can get to Thraken. Orc swinging a cleaver here at Thraken. Hitting him with a critical hit of 3. He blocks 1 and takes 2. And then we can pile some more orcs in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then we have the Deep Femmer who now can either attack Gramina or Sigil. It is kind of, it's not quite equidistant from both of them, but near. So we'll go ahead and card to see who he goes after. He is going after Gramina. Yeah, red would be the hero first in the turn order, which is her. Swinging its battle axe. It hits Gramina with a 2. It is probably also correctly assessed that she is the bigger threat, which she blocks. I'm gonna grab a drink here. Throat's getting dry. Okay, and then we've got some travel orcs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like that guy's hand is a little weak. I gotta be careful that I don't break him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then another orc coming into the quest at the top. Right here. Moving right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, missed a travel orc. Up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay, we're making headway. We're going to have to make sure that Gramina plugs any holes that are left, but I do think we want Moonstone to get down somewhere helpful into the red room. Because again, those orcs, they're not going to stop. There's no point in trying to get rid of all of those guys. Well, let's get her somewhere that we can position for exit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she's at least in a position where she can help with the Deep Femmer a little bit. Shooting a blast of energy from her Redwood Wand. She hits the Deep Femmer with nothing. She misses. Well, she is probably tired. She has taken a bigger beating than she has in any other quest she's ever been in, I think. So that kind of makes sense. Over here, it is Thraken's turn, and he is kind of holding the line, and also now those orcs are standing between the heroes and the exit door, so they are going to have to fight their way through whatever orcs end up lined up right there, so we have a reason to kill them now. First one, he swings his battle axe, hits it with a 3. Does not block any of those hits. That's at least one dead orc there. With his other action, we are going to have him search for treasure in the blue room. And he finds a potion of defense. Okay, random. There we go. Moving on, it is Gramina's turn. Okay, and yeah, she is going to need to plug the doorway. So she's going to move up 1, but she is going to turn around and shoot at the Deep Femmer. So firing an arrow from her crossbow, she hits the Deep Femmer with a 2. Deep Femmer blocks 1, but not the other, and that is indeed the Deep Femmer dead. Okay. I think we're going to get out of here, but it's going to be the closest call that we'll have ever had, that's for sure. Okay, Bard. Sigil is the only one who is left, and let's just go ahead and get the last bit of stuff done. We're going to move him back into the red room so that he can search it for traps. Or, sorry, not traps, treasure. This is the only thing left to do in this room, and it is the last room that needs to be searched for treasure. Let's see what he finds. We'll make sure real quick I'm not missing anything. He finds a wandering monster. Well, that seems to be Sigil's luck. The wandering monster in this quest is a swamp orc. Poor Sigil not only looks like me, but has my luck too, apparently. Swamp orc leaps out of nowhere and swings a sword at the bard, hitting him with a 2. Which he blocks just barely. Okay, well, can't say anything bad about that luck. That was, could have been much worse, for sure. Introduced another monster that we got to deal with. And it is the monster's turn. So that guy's not attacking, but everything else gets to move up and attack whatever it can. So up here by Gramina, we got at least one of these guys that is going to come up and hit her in the back. It's going to be this guy. Swinging a sword, hitting Gramina with a 1. She blocks, and then we'll just pack in. It doesn't really matter which orcs are going where. 8. Yeah, we got a couple more travel orcs. Let's get Thraken taken care of here. Got an orc attacking the barbarian here. Taking a swing and hitting him with a 2. And he does not block either one of those. Okay, that is going to activate a potion of healing that he has, bringing him back up to 4. That was technically 0 body points, but utilizing the old save yourself, drink a potion at the last second. And then we'll pile in again. Got another orc headed down that hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Didn't quite make it on camera either, this orc right here. We've got another, yeah, we got 2 more travel orcs up here by the door as well. Let's take this guy first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then if we move down, we've got this guy also headed that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And of course, another orc coming in the doorway. Right here. Headed left, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just about dropped her off the board there too. Okay. Exit strategy. There is nothing else that we need to search. We just need to fight our way out the door. So let's make sure that there's not too much going on in the tail of this. Let's see. Moonstone is within range to shoot that direction. Yeah. Shooting a blast of energy from her redwood wand at that mountain orc right there. She hits it with a 2, which it does not defend. And then she is going to move. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Just like that. Then we have Thraken, and I think we'll go ahead and move Thraken out that door. No, Dr. Funnut. Good question. No. Heroes and monsters are both capable of shooting through each other, but a hero can't shoot through a monster, and a monster can't shoot through a hero. If that makes sense. Orc swings a sword, or sorry, I'm backwards. Thraken swings the battle axe at that mountain orc there, hitting it with a 1. Which it does take, doesn't kill it though. There we go. That's going to take us to Gramina. Okay. What she's going to do depends a lot on what she can do here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to have her search this red room for secret doors. It is... no, sorry, that's not the right. It's the blue room that needs search for secret doors. Never mind. I knew there was one more room that needed it, but I wasn't sure which one it was. Okay, either way, I want her to be the one plugging the doorway, so hopefully this isn't too bad of a roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gets her into the blue room, and then she can search for secret doors in the blue room. No secret doors in there, but at least we have now fully completed everything that needed to be searched throughout the entire quest. It's literally just now about getting out. Sigil also, I guess we'll have him hit and run. I mean, unless he rolls far enough to get out to these other orcs. Let's see what he rolls. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly enough to get him in position to shoot at this orc that Thraken started to damage. Firing an arrow from his bow, he hits that orc with a 2. Orc blocks one, but not the other. Only dead because of the damage it took from Thraken. This really was a perilous escape. It is the monster's turn. We've got a little bit of stuff going on here. Just make sure that I'm not forgetting anything as I'm looking at what is possible here. So first off, Wandering Swap Orc attacks Gramina. Hits her with a 3. And for the second turn in a row, Gramina does not defend. A hit of 3 against her, knocking her down to 3 body points remaining. Kinda wild for 6 dice. 2 turns in a row of not defending anything. Gramina is also clearly tiring. We got a mountain orc right here attacking Thraken, swinging its axe, and missing him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Of course, we've got all of these orcs back here piling as well. And one could maybe make an argument that they won't have any effect on the rest of the quest, but just in case they do get the opportunity, we want to make sure that they can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These quests always take forever too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So many monsters to move. Okay, and then we've got a couple of travel monsters as well. So we've got this orc that's right here in the shot, continuing to head left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got an orc down in this hallway, also headed down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And an orc right here. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then very possibly the last orc entering the quest through this door. I'd say it's at least possible that this hero's turn will be the last. Which direction are we going? Left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Let's see if we can punch the rest of the way out. I'd say Moonstone is not in a position to see anybody from where she's at. So I guess that's a no. This is actually not going to be the last hero's turn. She can shoot at this orc now. Hitting it with a critical hit of 3. Orc blocks 1, but still takes 2. It is indeed dead. So Thraken can go ahead and move forward and try and get rid of this guy. Swinging his battle axe. Hits that orc also with a 3. Doesn't defend. Gramina definitely still needs to block a doorway, but she can at least move out as long as she doesn't get a really bad roll. Yeah, there's actually no reason for her to not hit and run. So we'll go ahead and use that roll, but first, she's gonna swing at the monster in front of her, hitting it with a 2, which it doesn't defend. And then she got enough to go 1, 2, 3, and 4, so she's still plugging the doorway out over there. Sigil, 1, 2, 3, can move out here. Now, theoretically, he should be able to exit, but if we remember, that door is locked, and it is Thraken and Moonstone who have the keys. So she has handed that off to Thraken. Thraken's the first one who has to go through that door. Actually, it would have been smarter to go the other way around, wouldn't it? Yeah. So for a second, the two of them were standing next to each other. So it doesn't matter at this point to say which. The key is united, the door has been unlocked, essentially is what we're getting at here. So we've got one more monster's turn to see who gets where, and then the heroes are headed out. So we know somebody's getting to Gramina. We'll just go ahead and make it this orc here. Hitting her with a 3. Hitting her with a 1, sorry. Swinging with 3 dice, hitting her with a 1. Which she blocks. Does this orc back here make it to Sigil? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not quite, but very close. Okay, that is going to be the end of us. So we know that no other monsters can reach the heroes. We've got some travel monsters that we could move, but on the next hero's turn, none of them even need to attack. Basically, actually, we should make sure, because Moonstone or Gramina could still get Snake Eyes, which would mean they can't leave on this turn, which would affect things. So let's go ahead and do some rolls just to make sure. Moonstone. Yeah, so Moonstone has exited the quest. Thraken doesn't even need to roll. 1, 2, he has also exited the quest. Gramina, I've thrown the dice. Yes, also enough to exit. Same thing with Sigil. Sigil can go ahead and exit. So that is us done. Wow. That was a serious depletion of resources. That was a pretty massive close call in every case. That's exactly what we want. That's what we want out of a quest. As we talked about this, I think, not too long ago. Issue a challenge. It should be a challenge. The heroes should struggle a bit to complete it, but they rose and met the challenge and made it out, for sure. That was the closest call we've had for a little while. If I have any complaints about this quest, I really dislike quests where we're bringing monsters in through the entrance on every single turn. It just makes the quest take so long. It's so many monsters moving all over the place. Makes the quest take forever. But we made it through it. Nobody died, although if we're getting real technical, a couple of them did hit 0 body points a couple of times. They just happened to have healing stuff to save themselves through that. So let me go ahead and do a little bit of cleanup here. And we will do the gold and the skill set points, and then out we'll go. Okay, making sure everything else left is an item and not a spell or an ability. Yep. There we go. There was definitely a couple of times there where dice rolls got lucky and saved us. Sigil, a couple of times. Sigil would have died and we would have had nothing to do about it, but we got lucky dice defense rolls, essentially. So that was close. Okay, surviving heroes are awarded 50 gold coins apiece for completion of a quest, which means we usually end up coming out of a quest with 200 gold. That is going to put us up to 3,635 gold coins total. They also get 2 skill set points, which must be spent immediately. There are 6 skill set categories, 10 levels in each category. Each of the hero classes benefit differently from those levels, and there is not a reward for every level. We are also going to randomize which levels the heroes take. So Moonstone, I'm going to go ahead and erase all her damage and get her ready for whenever she goes on her next quest. I guess I don't need to say this individually because everybody got the crap beat out of them again this time. So this was Moonstone's 19th quest. Moonstone's been around forever. She debuted in episode 2. She was even the one who killed the boss, Varag, in the very first quest of the first book. Other than we did the New Beginnings quest as our episode 1. So a lot of people familiar with Varag. Her first point tonight is going to be Machinery level 5. Machinery has to do with disarming traps. There is no reward for her at level 5. She'll get something again at level 8. Her second point is going to be Magic Memorization, and that is actually level 10. So she has now maxed out Magic Memorization. Let's see what she gets for that. An increase in spells, so she's going to be carrying 8 spells into each quest now, 3 of which are her druid spells, and the other 5 are going to be random. Well, not random, I guess. So she gets to pick 2 by name, and then she'll be getting 3 more at random. Very nice. Okay. Next up is Thraken. Thraken definitely did good. He was a very much needed heavy hitter on this quest. He was the only one swinging with 4 attack dice, and he was definitely needed. He also took a pretty hard beating throughout this quest, but he was consistently being the door block. This is also his 19th quest. Thraken was in our very first episode, episode 1. He was the one who killed the boss in episode 1. So his first point is going to be Education level 9. Education increases your mind points, and there is indeed, he gets an extra mind point for this. This is going to pop him up to 6 mind points, making him one of the smarter barbarians that exist out there. And his other point is going to be Constitution level 9. Constitution increases your body points, and there is indeed a reward for level 9, pushing him up to a max of 14 body points now. So he is just about maxed out in both mind and body points. Some of our OGs are about to be retired for a good portion of the time. So once they max out, they don't get skill set points. You can't trade or give away skill set points. So we'll be starting to use newer groups of heroes again for a little while. Grimina. Good old star of the show, Grimina. The ultimate trap disarm, the ultimate critical hit, and apparently the ultimate door block. Also lower on body points than she has just about ever been, I think. She debuted in episode 3, so she's also been around forever. This was her 19th quest as well. Oop, and need to reset the randomizer deck here. Her first point is going to be Combat level 9. Combat for an explorer. No reward for level 9. However, she does get something for level 10, of course. Her other point is going to go towards Machinery level 7. See if she gets anything in Machinery level 7. Yes, she is also getting the Wandering Monsters roll a dice for potential damage before attacking. So this was a viewer suggestion from Bohemius. Trap a Wandering Monster. So if she draws a Wandering Monster card out of the treasure deck, we're going to roll a dice and see if it takes a little bit of damage before it gets to do anything. As long as it's her that searches for treasure. She is only the second ever hero to get that skill, and we still haven't seen it used on camera. And finally, Sigil. Good Lord, Sigil, you came so close to dying in this quest more than once, and I wish I could say that it was because of bad luck or even bad dice rolls. There was just some stuff in this quest that he did stupid, and bad dice rolls. He did get lots of bad dice rolls, but after a certain point, you just got to start wondering if he's kind of bad at fighting. This was only his second ever quest, so he's certainly not a very experienced hero. His first point is going towards Constitution level 2, which is going to give him 1 extra body point, popping him up to 11 total. That's definitely going to help him out, especially if he continues, you know, not defending any hits. And his other point is going to be Constitution level 3. He is clearly concerned about body points. No reward for level 3, but it's good to know he's working towards some good stuff. All right, that is going to do it for us tonight. That is quests done and skill set points handed out. So that means we are headed off to the almost the completely other corner of our map for the next quest to visit an ancient drowned monastery where we are going to be pursuing the Spirit Queen Nalath to try and figure out what in the world she is doing. Now, as I mentioned, I think yesterday, if Udrin had survived this quest, we would have got some extra gold and then she would join on as Sylvana's new apprentice. But unfortunately she didn't. Udrin sacrificed herself pretty early in the quest. She's not a fully fledged hero, but she kinda was a hero. We had the option to turn her into a hero if Sigil hadn't survived. But it was Udrin that died, so that's what happened there. We did technically have a good guy death here. Quest 7 is going to be on Friday night, so we stream every single night at midnight Eastern Time. If you are new here, you can consider following us here on Twitch if you haven't already. Really helps us out, and we can't possibly thank you enough for all of that. Also, thank you to all of our followers so far. We are so close to that 100 follower goal. That is super awesome. And I'm seeing actually, we must have gained a follower at some point tonight, but it didn't give me the notification. Didn't pop up on screen. I'm not seeing it in my activity feed, but we've got a 97th follower and we started tonight with 96. So interesting. I'm not sure if that was maybe Casper that was in here for a little while earlier, if Casper followed and it just didn't notify us. So Casper, if by chance you're still watching and it didn't say if you followed, thank you for that. Anybody, if whoever is in here followed and it didn't show on screen, sorry it didn't show, and thank you for the follow. So come hang out with us again tomorrow night, if you will. Tomorrow night is our creative stream, which we do every week, which we kind of hang out. We talk about lore, we talk about world building. The plan right now for tomorrow is that I'm going to go out and get some super glue that is rated for miniatures and fix up some of the miniatures I've got that are broken, including the next one that Savannah needs to paint, which we will be revealing on the stream tomorrow. So hopefully you guys look forward to that, hanging out with us in the creative stream and helping me not screw up gluing these guys too bad. And then Thursday, Savannah is going to be painting. She's going to be opening the black dice bag, which I think we're probably going to do on Wednesday, and then she'll be painting that mini on Thursday, and then we will be back to questing on Friday. You can also check us out on YouTube. If you want to go search Midnight Quest Game on YouTube, you can find all of the previous quest episodes, all of the painting streams, as well as daily shorts, which are also uploaded to TikTok and Facebook. If either of those are more your thing, you can find us on all of that stuff, so don't be afraid to do that. One more little promotional thing, we do also have a Discord link pinned in the chat. If you're interested in joining our Discord, you can hit that. Lots of fantastic conversations going on in there all the time, including places where you can help us vote on which things happen next. Pretty often we're voting on what Savannah's going to paint next. New heroes and the name of that hero get voted on pretty often. Lots of cool stuff in there. So any way that you would like to support us is always super, super appreciated. Thank you guys for that. And well, yeah, we will definitely catch you guys tomorrow for that stream. See you guys then.